Good afternoon, good evening, and good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? It is time for a new game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We'll get in, get on, and see what this is all about. I kind of wanted to wait for hardcore mode, but never mind. Never mind. Hey, Sephiroth, how you doing? I never bother with Twitch drops. Eh. Like, cool if people can earn drops watching me, that's fine, but I never bother, like, getting drops myself. Not interested. Never really something I've been interested in. But yes, anyway, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I've just spent the past 2 days chilling because I felt like, you know what, we've just finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So I've just spent the past 2 days marathoning through Delicious in Dungeons since we were talking about it the other day. And I actually enjoyed it this time around. Can you hear me fine over the game volume? Let me know if anything needs turned up, turned down, and I will do the do. Right. So for now, I've completely reset all my audio settings. Is that 100%? Right. Make sure everything's all good. I've like completely retweaked all my sound setups on my stream deck. I've now got a separate volume slider for me and for you guys when it comes to the game audio. Because obviously with this setup, I'm like constantly having to tweak the audio on my end for what I hear. I've set up Discord ready for when me and Koos sits and plays Monster Hunter. That's all set up. I've also set up some sound alerts on my end so I can trigger them myself, like. Hopefully they're not too loud. And obviously you guys can still trigger audio sounds on your end as well, but I've got separate ones on my end. I'll tweak them over time. Let us know if any of them's too loud, because I have to set the sound volume on each of them individually. But anyway, let's see what we got. So, also, let me know how the video looks on your end, especially on the bottom right corner. How does it look on the bottom right corner? Honestly, I spend 6 hours. If you don't believe us, look at the bottom right there. 6 hours just sat on the main menu screen here, trying to figure out why the bottom corner looked weird. But it looks fine for me on my TV. And then I discovered that I think it's just my monitor. Like, my 4K BenQ monitor is pretty shit when it comes to colour banding. Whereas on my TV, it's fine. And again, it might be fine for you guys. It might depend on your monitors on your end. It might look bandy on your end. Like in the bottom corner where it like fades to black in the bottom right corner. For me, on my monitor, it looked shit. And I spent hours trying to figure it out. In the end, what I did was I then unplugged it from my monitor and plugged it into my TV, my PC, and it looked fine. I was like, right, so just ignore everything my fucking monitor shows and just get on with it. Right, so yep, field of view still. I said all this the last time. I banged that up to the maximum. There's also this weird flicker on the main menu. Hopefully it's just the main menu, because again, I've not started the game yet. As far as I'm getting is the main menu. It happens on the capture card. It happens. It's definitely a game thing, because it happens on my capture card. It happens on my TV. Like I've literally unplugged the game. My PC. I've literally unplugged my PS5 from my capture card and plugged it directly into my TV, and it still does it. So it's definitely something to do with the game. And hopefully it's just the main menu. Like, it'd be annoying if it does it in-game. But anyway, right, I think everything's good. Something else I noticed, this one doesn't have a volume slider for dialogue volume. Everything seems to be mashed into one, the sound volume, and I hate it when games do that. You got a music volume and then a sound volume. So the sound volume will probably cover dialogue and sound effects and environmental sounds, and I hate that when they're all mashed into one because it makes you well, you can't adjust the audio basically. So we're gonna have to see how that ends up once we get into the game. But anyway, like I said, I originally wanted to wait and play this in hardcore mode. But screw it, we'll play through because obviously Monster Hunter comes out next. Well, it comes out at the end of this month, but Koos won't be available until like the start of next month. So we'll have to see what happens there. He's booking like a week off. But anyway, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Let we'll get in, get on, and see how it is. I've heard again. I've heard nothing but good things about this. Nothing spoilery. Just people saying the game is good. It's well optimized. And yeah. So let's see for myself. At the beginning of the 15th century, the kingdom of Bohemia is ravaged by war. King Wenceslas IV is taken captive by rebellious nobles, and his brother King Sigismund of Hungary, lacking a ruler, the land descends into chaos. That is loud. Only a handful of loyalists stand. Shit, missed that bit. That is loud.
We need more! Need help here, Daddy! You grab whatever you can and get up top!
What are you doing here? Go and take cover in the keep.
Can't hold out against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others.
Where's this taking place? Which castle is this? Wait, is that
Godwin!
Godwin? Woohoo! My man!
To the battlements! Move! Father!
Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battle, Sir Hans. With booze.
Oh, they changed his voice actor.
Take cover!
Holy shit! How loud is that for you guys? Holy crap, it's loud.
A rude awakening, eh? Make it count.
What, Godwin? Oh, similar sort of loading screen. Loading. Oh my god, we're playing as Godwin? Last right. Whoa, this looks awesome.
Over here! Get up there quick!
I missed. Hang on, no, I want to shoot him. Let me shoot him. Oh, hell yeah. I think I missed.
Got him.
Ah, like arced over his head.
Now you're finished.
Right, so this time, yeah, got him.
Die, you swine.
Who am I aiming for?
Got him.
Him. Got him. Is volume alright?
Take that.
Got him.
Get ready. They're coming inside. Conway, move downstairs. We can handle it here. Conway, get over here with that crossbow and join the line. They're covered.
He got pew pew musket thing. Oh, this is cool that we're playing as Godwin.
What the fuck are they waiting for?
Hang on. Up the maid. Crispy.
Get ready for the fucking stop them! That's it! Die! Draw your sword and follow me!
Kurva. I heard it. My favorite word in this game. Kurva. Hang on, I need to grind my sword. Rye Devil, he's called. Fight.
Fucking wins this one!
Ah, bitch. Come on. Oh wow, combat like feels a lot. Ow! Where the hell did you come from? Can Godwin parry? Wait, how do I do a shiv? How do I do Porky? The buttons have changed.
I'll hack you to ribbons!
Approach the ladder, press X. What? Hi. Bitch.
Knock that ladder down or they'll overrun it!
I got it. Calm your tits. Do I get in a bit of history on Godwin? I bet you one of the DLCs you play is Henry's dad. Or it might be in this. It might be a flashback where he plays him. Not his biological dad, but his foster dad.
I don't poke at it. Just calm down.
Audentes, Fortuna, fucking Iuvat.
And thanks for your support.
Jesus. You're only supposed to deliver a message to Trotsky. The most adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
Everyone to the tower!
Title screen. No? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I just finished a playthrough of the first game for the second time. Yeah, I was playing on a hardcore mode. I was hoping this would have had hardcore mode from release, but never mind. Present day, maybe? Several weeks earlier. Nope, never mind. Still going further back. No, there's mud. Never mind, we're back to the present. So this is the end of the game of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, where he's arriving
Audentes
off.
Fortuna, Iuvat!
Yeah, that's where Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 ends.
What's that you keep yelling, Sir Hans?
Good gracious, Henry, you don't mean to tell me you don't know Latin?
My apologies, Your Grace. Unfortunately, I was too busy shoveling shit and picking turnips to find time for studying Latin.
We shall have to rectify that. I can't have an ignoramus for a personal bodyguard.
Anyway, this Audens, whatever. What does that actually mean?
Audentes Fortuna Iuvat.
Fortune
Fortune
favours
favors
the
the brave.
I don't doubt it. All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Bergov and ride back again. Doesn't take much bravery.
Christ, Henry, don't be such a stick in the mud. Aren't you glad to be finally out of that hellhole where we can finally enjoy some adventure? See a bit of the world, meet new women, and simply have some fun.
Sure, but you promised Johannes that you'd be as good as gold, and I'm personally responsible for your safety. Besides, Trotsky's in the middle of nowhere, so I wouldn't expect much excitement there.
God help me, my bodyguard's a monk who can't speak Latin.
Sir! Trotsky!
At the place Godwin was protecting in the past. That was a flashback of Godwin, wasn't it? I'm confused.
My word. That is fucking impressive. It makes Perkstein look like an outhouse. Bergov must be made of money.
That's not my horse. Give me back my Queen's Blade as well. I took forever to make that damn weapon. Whoa!
Well, Henry, looking forward to new adventures? Adventures that will become the stuff of legends?
Of course I am. We'll show them what fine fellas have turned up on their doorstep.
You bet we will. We'll hand over our important message and then hop, skip to the nearest tavern. We'll drink to our success and chase some local wenches, eh? But why didn't Uncle Hanus take care of it himself? Unless, maybe he's just testing me.
Aye, it does look like that. He'll hand over all the Ratai estates to you one day. So I expect he wants to be sure you won't botch it.
Of course. How could I possibly botch it up? There are foreign armies rampaging through Bohemia. The king is in captivity, God knows where, and here we are in the middle of it all, carrying an important document. No, I intend to make the most of this trip, one way or another.
So do I. How is that? Fortuna...
Audentes Fortuna Iuvat! See now, there's the Henry I know and love. Well, enough of the chat. Trotsky's almost within reach.
Sir Hans, how's it looking there in the back?
All good, Oates. Just keep your eyes on the road ahead.
Exactly. If anything in front of us even looks like it's moving, we want to know.
Keep your hair on, Nick. Old Oak's got eyes like a hawk. I don't miss nothing.
How come their subtitles word at the bottom? Also, the way to like slightly contrast. No, it's a shame you can't like change the transparency of the subtitle background. I only wanted it to be ever so slight, so it obviously stands out a bit over the game. But like this is just straight up, just a block. You know what I mean? Never mind. fact, what I will do, I'll test. Actually, no, we'll just leave it as is. Holy shit! Already, the game looks awesome.
Sir.
Should we get ready for a fight?
Take it easy, Henry. They're wearing von Bergov's colours. They're from Trotsky.
Corral them! Don't let them get away!
Besides, you wouldn't stand a chance against them. Don't do anything foolish, fellas. Just follow my orders.
You want the subtitle size increased or decreased?
Halt! What are you after here?
Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
This is how we greet armed strangers when bandits are pillaging everywhere.
Can you not distinguish between a noble and a bandit, sir?
It's not always that straightforward these days. Who are you people?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I bear a letter for Sir Otto von Berghoff from my master, Sir Hanush of Leipa.
This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Leipa. And unless I am mistaken, Lord Hanush of Leipa is on the side of King Wenceslas.
Well,
While my master is a member of the League of Lords, who side with King Sigismund.
well,
So it would appear we are enemies.
We're not enemies. We're carrying a message with the aim of putting a stop to the hostilities.
And who are you?
Henry. From Skalitz.
What is your playstyle? Soldier likes nothing more than to have a weapon in his hand and to wear a strong suit of armor. He's also infamous for his short temper. Advisor prefers to solve things using his knowledge, sharp tongue, and a kind word. Scout likes to hide in the shadows and solve tasks silently, undetected, and by stealth. Choosing a playstyle will give you some starting experience points, but the choice of what traits you will develop next is up to you. Well, we're supposed to be Capon's bodyguard. That's what he was sent to be at the end of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1.
I'm a soldier and Lord Capon's bodyguard. My job is to defend him with my life.
From Skalitz, you say? The one that King Sigismund's Cuman forces plundered?
I slaughtered everyone. Even so, I'm not going to Trotsky as an enemy, but as a peace envoy.
Even so, you're still strangers here, and armed strangers to boot. And as it happens, we're on the trail of just such a band, so why should I trust you?
Okay. Persuasion. You can solve a lot of situations by convincing the other side. In dialogues, you will have a choice of some of the options below that define how you will react, but beware, persuasion requires the other party to believe you. Dread. So there's new ones now, because originally it was speech, might, and just charisma. It was just those three. So now it's coercion, domination, and dread. So there's more options now. Okay. Speech. You try to handle the situation peaceful without conflict. Charisma, you make use of your noble appearance and good reputation. Might, you try to come across as a hero and protector of the weak. Coercion, you may you say anything to get your way, even using lies and manipulation. Domination, you make it clear to the other person that you're superior to them. Actually, that's domination's more like what you used, because the two cross swords one in the original game. I suppose that's more like domination. Dread, when reasoning doesn't work, threats might. All that, I suppose. The persuasion skill is influenced by your other stats and skills. You can find detailed descriptions in your inventory under the player tab. Right, so that's my stats on each one. So I'm guessing, will it also show the other players, like the NPC stats eventually? Because in the original, you got a skill to eventually see their stats as well. If you didn't have that stat, it was just all question marks. So I'm guessing that'll be a thing eventually. Many situations can be solved by reasoning with the other party. Within dialogues, you have several options of how to react, but be warned, the other party won't always believe you. Your coin reputation with the counterparty and your stats. Persuasion is not about picking the highest number. It's about who you're talking to, what you look like, what your reputation is. For example, threatening a bunch of thugs with violence alone is usually pointless. Just like claiming to be a nobleman with straw sticking out of your boots. All right. Okay, so they're my current options. But obviously it says don't always go for the highest number. Choose correctly. By choosing speech, you will try to resolve the situation using your diplomatic skills, or try appealing to your noble appearance. People are more inclined to believe a well-dressed lord than a beggar. Alternatively, try to convince the counterparty of your chivalry and offer your martial skills and strength. Can I move my camera up? Okay. How's that? Right. Yeah, it was fine on the previous version, because on the previous version the text was a bit. It was in the same place as it is there, but it was a bit further over, so it wasn't all being cut off. But now it's a bit further this inward. So never mind. We look like bandits to you, soldiers. We can help you with the bandits. And guys, we're offering an alliance.
We want to resolve conflicts, not to stir up more. That's why we're talking here. We have no intention of attacking you. You might be concerned that we're lying about who we are, but we showed you our letter with its seal. That should be enough for you, or is it not?
You don't seem like any messenger to me.
Ooh.
More like some uppity brat. Didn't you say you were a god? Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes.
Don't listen to him, Captain. He's traveling with me for the first time, and evidently, he's got a bit above himself. We've come on the orders of Margrave Jobst of Moravia, and we bear a message from Sir Hanush of Lipa, Divish of Tarnberg, and Radzig Kobula. Our message concerns the offer of an alliance that it seems you need as much as we do right now.
All right, then. You may carry on, but put your men in their place, sir, before their impertinence leads you into trouble.
Indeed, I will. Thank you, Captain.
But I tried.
Sorry about the cold reception. You must be cautious. These bandits create mayhem, then vanish like ghosts. We'll be on our way.
Oh, so you won't accompany us to the castle to see your lord?
Sorry, sir, we can't. Listen, you won't make it to the castle before nightfall, and Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your point. I mean, back home, the last time someone let a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out.
Ah.
Is there an inn in these parts, at least?
There is one, but it's a bit of a way out, and I'm not sure your lordship would like it very much.
God! What kind of a backwater have they sent us to? I just suppose we'll just have to manage somehow. Good luck in hunting down those bandits.
I think you need to watch what you say, mate.
Thomas, Captain at Trotsky. Thank you. And sorry again. Farewell.
Farewell.
Well, this is a bit of a hold-up. What now?
Since there's no tavern within reach, we'll just bed down here for the night. The pond looks inviting, and we've got wine enough.
And what about those bandits?
Well, they're probably keeping their heads down, what with that big patrol combing the woods for them. Come on, fellas. We'll camp here on the bank. At least we can bathe. I stink almost as bad as the rest of you, and you lot are rank.
Oh. Find out from Sir Hans what the... Oh my god, I can see myself on the map. I played the previous one on hardcore. See, I wanted to play it on hardcore because I like not being able to see where I am on the map. Because it, obviously, like I said in the first one, it forces you to learn the map. Like, learn the world. You've got to learn the map and learn the world around you. Pick up landmarks and figure out, all right, that here bale looks familiar in that position. I must be here on the map. But obviously now I don't need to. Because I'm playing this one on a normal, because unfortunately hardcore is not available. Dog asks. Yeah. Easy Riders, me, Sir Hans Capon, and our armed escort on our way to Trotsky Castle to deliver a message to the lords there. Sir Otto von Burgau. Von Burgau is the most influential man in the League of Lords, and our task is to try and enlist his support in the resistance against King Sigismund and rescuing King Wenceslas from captivity. Everyone is counting on us. Sir Hanush of Lipa, Margrave Jopt, it's Jopt, isn't it? Jopt, of Moravia, and my father, Sir Radzik of Kobler. We arrived in a view of Trotsky Castle, but on the road we encountered a company of Lord von Burgau's men, led by one Captain Thomas. The situation was tense, but we managed to calm things down. Captain Thomas suggested we should camp for the night, since we wouldn't make it there by nightfall. We set up camp, but there's still a lot of time till nightfall. I should go and ask Sir Hans what we do now. Horse! No, we're back to the dog barking like crazy. Still the same button to whistle for him. Actually, no. Huh. Where is the dog?
For Christ's sake! Henry! Call off that damn dog before he wolfs down the last of our mates.
Ah, it is. It's the same button. Pressing the button.
Heel! What's all the fuss about, Mutt? Are you that hungry? All right, I'll see what I can get for you. Well, hoorah!
You can find a detailed description of the tasks in the inventory. Player menu, general information. The player menu is where you can find all sorts of important information about Henry and the surrounding world. It is divided into 6 sections between which you can move to the right and left. You can see which section the player menu are in the upper signpost. If you want to go directly from the game to one of the player menu sections, you can use up, opens the map, down, inventory. Is it the same as your one, where if you press and hold up or press and hold down, it will also open up other menus? Tapping, pressing once used to open the map, pressing and holding up would bring up your quests. Down was your inventory, and then pressing and holding down, I can't remember what that did. Okay. Click on the icon, rearrange items. Click on the icon. Click? Nanny? Edit belt. X. Drop. What can be done? That's cool. You can shuffle the menu around in that. That's cool. Main level 30. The previous game maxed out on 20, so does this one max on 30? If you have selected an item that affects Henry's stats, you can see it here. Current outfit, weapons belt, dagger, blah, blah, blah. Right, cool. Putting on armor. Putting on armor has few important rules that must be followed. Properly assembled armor will protect you the best. Head protection under a helmet. You must always wear additional head protection under your helmet, such as a cape or a hood. The helmet itself will protect you from being cut, while the protection underneath absorbs heavy impacts. Gambeson under the chest armor. It's a long, thick, padded shirt that forms a cushion layer between your body and the metal of the armor that protects you. Quilted hose under the legs. Like Gambeson, quilted hose are created soft layer between your body. Shoes, properly used spurs. You must first put on some shoes. You can create 3 outfits for different occasions. Ah, sweet. So you can have 3 armor sets. You couldn't do that in the first one. Cool. So there'll be like a one for like casual wear for when you're like out socializing. So you have like a noble suit on, then your armor, and then maybe some like silent stealthy armor, more than likely. You can create 3 outfits for different occasions in the inventory and switch between them on the fly. Sweet. Each outfit is marked with its coat of arms, and every item you're equipped with in that outfit is marked the same way. Man, that's really going to overburden you, though, carrying 3 different sets of gear. Holy crap. Using outfits, you can create a full plate armor set for close combat, a sneaking outfit for stealth business, or even a dapper ensemble for when you want Henry to make a good impression. Triangle to switch outfits in the main menu. I wonder if Henry will T-pose like he kept doing in the first one. He kept T-posing in the menu. So it's triangle. All right. So he's butt naked because he hasn't got it set up on that one or that one. All right. Okay. Ah, yeah, it's got it marked there with the shields in the menu. What sets for what? Why doesn't he have the kettle helmet on? Or the does he have them on? Doesn't say that. Before putting on a helmet, you need to equip it. Ah, right. So you've got to actually equip them in a certain order. I see. 1,403 groschen. Nice. And then all of your stats at the bottom. Most of this is generally the same as the previous game. What's all the numbers on the left here down below? Is that from a different menu screen? No. What's with there's like text and descriptions and that going on here, but it's all smushed. What's going on there? Headings? Ah, right. I got it. There we are. Okay. Quality? I think that was a thing in the first one, the quality thing. So does that mean you can get? Oh, well, now if that's going to be like you can get different. Like for example, the noble gauntlets is quality 3. Can you get other noble gauntlets that are like quality 1, quality 2, quality 3? So there's like different variations in armors. So you can that'd be interesting. So so rather than you always getting the same composite kettle hat, you can get 3 different. I mean, it might go higher than 3 for all I know. I don't know, but you can get different levels of quality that affects the stats. I'm guessing that's cool. So I'm guessing that's I wonder if that's like down to the quality of the craftsmanship. Because I'm guessing this one's actually because the previous game was supposed to have proper crafting, but it never got added in. And I'm gonna guess it's now present in this game. What are you doing? I'm busy. But yeah, I'm guessing it's now going to be present in this game. And depending on how good your crafting is, you can come up with different like qualities. So then that'll have an effect on the stats as well as the price and everything. Player. In the player tab, you can find all important information about Henry's stats, abilities, and current status. Throughout the game, you'll earn perk points, which can be used to improve your stats, skills, and warfare capabilities. Warfare capabilities? In the other tabs, you'll find buffs that can temporarily affect Henry's status, your reputation in places you've been, recall combos, or check the status of your animal companions. I wonder if they've gone into more depth with the companions. Okay. Sidekicks. Mutt's obedience. So he's currently set to heal. Okay. I'm guessing he can't die in this one, similar to the previous game. Time played, 70 minutes. World time. Wait, there's already 105 hours in the game past. The fuck? Mills. Undiscovered. People of the forest. Tanners. Hermits. So is this people within just like this region? Is it gonna like? Is this menu gonna change when I get different regions? Because it says mills there. There's only 2. So it must be just within this region. And then yeah, people of the forest. Or this will expand as I find more the mills. So then these are like all the other regions that we haven't found yet. Right, okay. Spurs, combos. So only know 2 longsword combos. Warfare. Lifesaver. Wait, how do I get a description of Lifesaver? Hello? Can I not get a description of that? Oh wait, I see it. Okay, that's weird. It's like there's descriptions on the left and there's descriptions on the right. There's flippy flip. I don't know. Keep it on one side. Many legends tell of brave dogs saving the lives of saints or kings by defending them against enemies. You're no legendary hero, and Mud is far from a well-bred hound, but you can rely on him not to leave you in the lurch. Bullshit. Have you played the first game? The amount of time he left me in the lurch, especially on hardcore mode. That's a bad dog. I'm gonna put me feet up and we're gonna chill. And right, let's get comfy before we crack on even further. Right. So this time round, it's not showing all the skills from the get-go. In the previous game, you could go into like alchemy and you could see everything. So Henry's already level 50. Well, his stats are already set pretty high. I'm guessing that it's just because it's obviously accounting for the previous game, and then obviously the level cap will have just been increased. Like everything maxed out on 20 in the previous game, so I'm gonna guess now it's like 30, or maybe higher. Cool. Talk to Lord Capon. You can find him by following the compass pointer at the top of the screen. I want to follow the compass. I want to turn the compass off. I don't want it. Boo. Oh, we still got the pots of beans. Dummy. Nicholas of Ratai.
How do you like it here?
I'll tell you, it's nothing like home.
And have you ever been further than Ratai?
No, I never was, but I always wanted to. That's why Oates put in a word for me so I could ride along. Besides, for an adventurous expedition like this, you've got to have the right gear and good horses. And I'm in charge of them.
I really hope they patch the audio in the game. I hope it can be done. Like, the one thing I can already see I don't like, and I said this at the start of the stream, is that the volume slider for dialogue, sound effects, and like environmental are all bound to one volume slider, and I don't like that. At least the one thing I would at least like to have its own volume slider is the dialogue. So have the sound effects and the environmental bound to the same one if you want. I don't mind. But with my setup, obviously, I have like I now have a headphone in the setup. Can I just use my clipboard mic now? And so I have to make sure the dialogue volume's just right. But because everything's like I've got the dialogue volume just right, but everything else I wish I could turn up a bit. But never mind. Like I said, hopefully it's something they'll patch over time.
I'm a bit anxious about tomorrow. How about you? Are you worried?
A wee bit. But we've got good intentions. Sir Hans is responsible. And sensible too, when it comes to important things. And no doubt Lord von Berghoff is a wise man and he'll hear him out with a cool head. Clever folks can always somehow come to an agreement, can't they?
You've met Hans Capon, right?
That's right. And also, we're coming with an offer of alliance. I can't imagine what could happen for them not to receive us.
Not much chance of that.
And you take good care of our horses. I can't say they're exactly whinnying with joy.
Don't make fun of me, eh? Whenever they need anything, I take care of it for you. The only thing that bothers me is them cliffs and rocky paths. I hope none of the horses breaks a leg.
Oh, mutt. Oh, right, let's test. Let's see. They fixed the dog. They fixed it. One thing I really hated about the dog in the previous game was, like, you see how it pops up in the bottom there saying, press L1 to chat with the dog. In the previous game, you'd, like, look over here, like, say the dog's where he is now, but you're, like, looking over here. The game's option to talk to him would still be on screen. So say you're trying to, like, pick flowers or something, he would constantly get in the way. So happy days, they've at least they've fixed that problem. I can tell already. Can I have this? Oh, crouch has changed. Yeah, in the previous game, To sprint, it was hold circle. Now circles jump. Now to sprint, it's clicking left stick. And to crouch, it's right stick. It used to be left stick was crouch, and you would hold circle to sprint, and you would just like turn the left stick while sprinting to like change what direction you sprinted in. But now it's all changed. It's more like a normal game, like a normal game controls now for like what's common in most games. Let's have a little nat out with everybody. Actually, hang on. You can't delay another. I'm trying to chat with the dog. Why is the chat with him at L1, but everyone else it's X? Will you stop running? I'm trying to chat with you. Ah, commands. Ah. Feed commands behavior. Free, heal, steer.
Mutt, come here.
That's cool. So when you press that, it locks onto the dog and follows him. Commands track.
Search.
Choose an item to sniff. Ah, that's cool. Now, what I did see in the previous game is it would be cool if Mutt had the option to search for people. And maybe that'll be a key thing, because it says there for an item. So maybe you could give him an item that belonged to somebody. He could sniff it and then find that person. Or you could just give him like a certain item, like a flower or something, and see, find those types of flowers around the area. So it looks like they might have further improved the dog. That's good. Obviously, I'm just messing around with a couple of things here at the start just to see what I can notice has been changed. The grass is like just stiff. I don't see the grass. Oh my god, it is, but like ever so slightly, I think it's moving. Unless it's got something to do with like, I think it's, if you look in the distance, like stuff further away seems to be moving more compared to stuff up close. That's interesting. Don't worry, we are going to crack on with the game. Like I said, bread roll. My 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 bread roll. Yoink. Dice. Oh, play some dice.
Conrad.
What?
Let's throw a few dice.
For the love of God. How many times do I have to tell you? I ain't playing with you.
Why not?
Because you cheat.
I do not.
Oh? And how come you always win then, eh?
That's an easy one. I always win, because you always lose.
Ha ha. Very droll.
Let's play.
I see you've got dice set up. Want a game?
Sure thing, Henry. How's about a little wager to spice it up?
What do you want to wager?
Look, if you lose, how about you pay for everything I order in the tavern in Trotsky?
And if I win?
Well, I've got this silver ring here I won from Oates yesterday. I'll wager that.
Sounds fair to me. All right, it's a deal.
Uh-oh. Henry, we haven't got what awesome dice anymore, I don't think. I'm guessing the rules of this are the same. I'm guessing I don't really need to read this, but in fact I will, just in case they've tweaked the rules, you never know. If you're interested in gambling, you can find a game of dice in any respectable tavern. If you have any dice in your inventory, you can choose to use them before. I don't have any. I mean, you might have some. You never know. You can choose to use them before starting the game. Most dice have special properties that you can read about in their description. These allow you to use special techniques to improve your luck. Of course, the game. You start the game by rolling all 6 dice. Select the scoring dice you want to keep. Put them to the side, blah, 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 then roll the rest again until you run out of dice. However, if you don't roll a single scoring die, you lose all points gained that turn. The order of dice is to finish your turn and score your points before you run the risk of not rolling a single scoring die. The first player to reach the goal is the victor. Right, so it's the same rules pretty much. Yeah, 150. Yeah, it's all the same. Devil's dice. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yep. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yep. All the same.
I hope Lady Luck will be on my side.
Um. Is that the dog? For me, the dog was a bit quiet there, but that sounded like holy shit. Ooh, nice. $500. Ah, he's got a special dice. You cheaty.
Here.
Come on, go bust. You.
Aye, that'll do.
Go on, go bust, go bust, go bust, go bust. Yeah, little cheater. Right, so he's
My God. I'm
even
done.
with us. Henry, we must win. He offered us something fancy. That dog. Shut up. It's the same as the previous game.
Let it be now. I want to play too, you know?
Tough, I'm playing. This is my game. I'm risking it. I'm risking it.
I'd take it.
Lucky. Ah, come on, really? Well, he's wood.
Aye, that'll do.
You got to re-roll. He's pretty much wood, unless he goes
My
bust.
God! Oh,
Yes.
come on.
Thank you. Oh my God, that dog! What is wrong with it?
Well, you're not afraid of anything. Well, that's all right, boss. You didn't have much anyway.
I got triple three. There's 1,000. He's wood.
Ha ha! Ha ha! My lucky dice never fail. It's mine, friend. Tomorrow, we'll drink on Henry's coin.
That's just great.
You can never have too much ale. Want to try your luck again? Same wager.
Again.
All right, let's carry on. Now I'll show you.
Double or nothing.
Today's my lucky day. I can feel it in my bones. Well, this will be a quick game.
Shit. Bust right from the get-go.
Here. Aye, that'll do.
I'm already an hour in and I'm sitting playing dice. Oh, I got I got like 4 ones. Yeah, boy. Screw you, I win.
Mother of... Damn your eyes. You played well. Ah, what's to be done? A bet is a bet. Here's your ring.
So do I still...
Come on, Conrad.
What?
Let's throw a few dice.
For the love of God. How many times do I have to tell you? I ain't playing with you.
Why not?
Because you cheat.
I do not.
How do you think things will end up tomorrow?
How? No ways, I reckon. Whenever someone parleys with someone about something, it takes ages.
Why do you think that?
See me and Conrad now? We can't even agree who's going to be on watch this evening. But then, I'm just a spear carrier. I ain't got the head for no noble manners. Ask Oates. He'll know more about it for sure.
So because I beat you the second time, do I still have to pay a tab at the tavern? I lost the first one, but then I won the second.
Maybe in the end, Lord Capon and Von Burgov will arrive at some agreement.
Aye, maybe. We'll see.
Man, the visuals in this one, especially with the character faces, they finally got some expression in their face. That's something else I said in the first one. Like, there was just no expression on the characters' faces during these back and forward conversations.
Have you ever been in these parts before?
No, but I know there's a village called Troskovitz at the foot of the castle, and there's a tavern there. Me and Conrad will go there and fatten our purses nicely on the locals. I got the dice ready for it. If Sir Hans gives us a bit of free time, like. I must remind him.
I want his dice. He's got a lucky dice.
Where did you get the table from?
From that cave behind me. It was just lying there. So I says to myself, that's better than playing on the ground.
There's a table in the cave? What cave? Cave?
Mind where you're going.
Oh. Ooh. Weighted dice. Hey! Oh, I didn't steal that. It's not stolen, is it? No. A mysterious playing die found in a ruined house. Actually, it was in a cave. Suspiciously, it tends to land on one. Ooh, nice.
Love of God. How many times do I have to tell you? I ain't playing with you.
Why not?
Because you cheat.
I do not.
Oh? And how come you
Where?
always win then, eh?
Torch. Alright, holding down on the D-pad now is to bring out your torch. Okay, so what's holding up?
Ha ha.
Nothing.
Very droll.
Okay.
Seriously though, Conrad, my old mate. Roll a few, eh?
Previous draw. So holding left on the D-pad brings out like a weapon menu, and right for something else.
One little game, mate.
Leave me alone.
Oh, look at the view.
I know you only too well. It's all one little game. One little game. And then you go and take my last groschen.
What's the brightness like on stream? Oh, I'm seeing a bit of a. It looks all right for me on my TV, but obviously because I've got the FOV like banged up to 101, I can see like a bit of warping on that rock. You see like warping as I'm turning.
Time enough for the tavern after we deliver the letter.
I might have to turn the FOV down a bit. That doesn't look nice. Right at 100. Better, but now it feels horrible now. Look, nah, I'm gonna turn it back up. It looks a bit cramped now. Yeah, it's way better. I'll just have to deal with the that warping. It's not too bad.
Watch that tankard. You play dice with him, you'll lose your brace. Henry, better not keep Sir Hans waiting. Watch that tankard. You play dice with him, you'll lose your brace.
Why does he sound like somebody from South Park?
Watch that tankard. Henry, Better not keep Sir Hans waiting. It'll be dark soon.
He sounds like somebody from South Park. I've not watched South Park since I was a kid. I only saw like the first 2 seasons and the movie. He sounds familiar. He sounds like someone out of South Park. Right, who are you again? Oates. I've got... Oh, right, so this ring belongs to him. Hang on. So what was he doing with it, the guy that just won it off? Oates' ring. A ring originally belonged to Oates that I won in a game of dice against Tankard. Conspicuousness... negative 64? Yeah, so it brings it down if you equip it. Increases my charisma by 13. It says plus 13, but then the charisma on the right one, it goes up 1. Nenny? I'm confused.
Anchored.
Hey, Oates. I won a ring off Tankard at dice. I believe it's yours.
Really? Christ, it is mine. I lost it yesterday. Will you give it to me? If I go home without it, the old woman will break her broom over my back.
What will you give me for it?
Well, all I've got here is some grub. Want a sausage? It's venison.
All right.
No.
Enough games. You won't easily find another mug who'll exchange a ring for a sausage.
Aye.
Yeah. True enough.
Aye. I didn't agree to that. Feed... Oh. Feed... Mutt. Okay, fine.
Look what I have for you.
I traded a ring for that. You better enjoy it. Dick.
Do you know why we're going to Trotsky?
For some big political parley.
Yeah, of course. I'm just wondering if you know what's in that message we're carrying.
Not really, but I reckon our lords want to sound out von Burgo. Bear in mind the times we're living in. King Wenceslas under lock and key in Vienna, and his brother Sigismund, meanwhile, shamelessly plundering Bohemia. We need to know who's going to stand on our side if things get even worse. And the Royal Chamberlain, von Burgo, has the land reserves under his thumb. So he's a big player.
We might even discuss how to make peace with Sigismund.
Peace? I don't know. Sigismund is winning and he won't want to parley for peace. But I hope there's some chance of a truce, at least an armistice. The main thing is that it don't get no worse. Hacking up Cumans is one thing, but if it comes to Czechs fighting against Czechs, that'd be nasty.
To tell the truth, I'm starting to get a bit anxious about what to expect tomorrow. Do you think our big mission will be successful?
Nothing to worry about. We'll get to Trotsky, Sir Hans and von Burgo will parley, and then we'll ride back. Done.
You're a bit sure of yourself, eh?
Well, this ain't my first time delivering a message. Everything will go according to plan. Don't you worry.
Do you know these parts?
A little. It's all rocks and woods. Lovely to look at, but shit for hunting in. If you don't watch your step, you could easily fall down some fissure.
So you've been in Trotsky before?
Not Trotsky itself. Once I just passed through here with Sir Hanusha's escort.
Ah, I expect that's why he sent you with us.
No doubt, but also because I'm not as rash as you youngsters. And besides, as the cook, I make sure you lot don't gobble up all the supplies at once.
I mean, he just gave us a sausage and I fed it to my dog. I'm betting he thinks it was yummy. And I'm guessing you're going to spar with us in this pin. Oh, look at it. Question. Can you swim? Right, so you need Savior Schnapps. So that's still a thing. You still need Savior Schnapps to save the game. And but you can still do save and exit. Fish? Fish.
I can't swim.
Ah, Henry. He still can't swim.
Henry.
Hans. Dog. At least they fixed the dog so he doesn't get in the way of you like trying to speak with people and that.
Henry, what the fuck was that about?
What was what about?
With that captain. I thought they got us all. The way you provoked him.
That did my job. And all I did was say I was your god.
They didn't do anything, though. Besides, that captain was just an underling.
Just an underling? How could you tell? Did you see how many men he had there?
He backed down in the end, though.
Because I kept you in check. You better keep your nose out of it next time.
I apologise. You're right.
That's all right. I understand how you feel. His tone got on my nerves too. And keep quiet tomorrow in front of von Berghoff. I'm here to do the talking. We'll deliver our message and fulfill our mission. If we arrange a truce with the League of Lords, then Hanush will finally have to take me seriously. Well, since you're so sure of yourself, how about stretching our limbs a bit after that long journey? With a bit of swordplay.
You're in the mood for that after riding so long?
Certainly. So then, eh? Eh?
All right then. Just a bit of swordplay for the hell of it? Or should we have a wager?
Let's save the wagers for later.
Oh, you afraid?
Keep the biting remarks to yourself. I see you're still in armor, so we can get to it right away. Here's a practice sword for you. Have that ready too.
Yeah, kid out armor sword, taught Sir Hans. Training longsword. Wooden longsword that can bruise but not kill. For those who are serious about swordsmanship, this is an inevitable tool for practicing.
So, should we start?
Ready?
Start.
Draw your sword.
Hang on.
Would
This
teachers
time, I'll
hold?
take
Oh, you
it.
got to hold
Let's
the
get
draw
warmed
there.
up. I'll attack you a few times. You defend.
Go ahead. Impress me.
Yeah, so they've combined the lower two now. It used to be they were separate.
Oh, you will soon enough. A foe in plate armor has to be worn down.
Let's see it then.
How do you
Attack
stab
properly.
with?
Now, a longer sequence.
How do you stab in this one though? It used to be L1. Sorry, R1, but it's changed.
Enough.
Now you're warmed up, eh?
Yeah, there's no dot in the middle.
Yeah. But you're pretty winded yourself. While you're attacking, you still have to take care you have strength left to defend.
Save the advice and try it yourself.
Gladly. On guard.
What? You can cover yourself by holding L2.
Good.
Oh, that's changed.
Nice. Good. Good.
You just literally hold the block button now and then just change to the direction you want with the stick.
That's the way.
You used to have to press
enough.
block at the right time,
No one's ever won a duel just
along
by
with the
blocking.
direction.
You've got to make an opening to strike back. And you do that by means of a perfect block.
Perfect block, eh? You've become a real swordsman.
Start your attack.
So you've
then.
just got that from the get-go.
That's it. Pretty good. Nice. But what about a riposte? Reckon you can manage that?
Why wouldn't I? Nothing to it. I just follow up a perfect block immediately with a strike. I'll show you.
Get ready. Nice.
Right, so you've got to actually press the attack now after the block.
Sweet. You have to block first. Well, hey, you're not as good as Captain Bernard, but that wasn't bad.
Be sure to remember, if someone gives you a riposte,
Grapple!
you can still fend it
Grapple!
off with a perfect block. And it's best to follow up right away with your own riposte.
Yeah, right. But what if I want to attack in such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
Then it's best to attack at a spot where your opponent isn't covered. Where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right. Come on then. Nice. Nice work, Henry. Ooh. Nice, Henry. All right. I get it. For Christ's sake. Enough demonstrations and explanations.
Let's have one training duel to finish up, eh?
Indeed. And let's have a wager to spice things up. How about 100 groschen?
I won't reply. I'll wager more if you like.
100? How about 200? Are you feeling confident or not?
Fine, 200. On guard.
Oh, hang on. You little shit. Wow, you cheat. He just literally just dived out. You little prick.
You haven't got a hope.
You cheated.
Put up a fight at least.
Nice block.
How'd you miss, Henry? I'm getting the jizz of it now. And you're gonna get the smack of your life.
And another.
Press down.
Go for it.
Yeah, it looks like down's now just thrust. There's no like attacking from the lower left and right and that from the looks of things.
You won, but I held my own.
Deja vu. You defeat a Capon during practice again.
I yield! Enough! Oh, for fuck's sake, you're unstoppable! Oh, you won the bet, fair and square. I'll settle with you when we get to Trotsky. Now let's go and eat. That swordplay gave me quite an appetite.
Kicked his ass. Nourishment. There it is.
So who won, gentlemen?
Oh, it seems this isn't my day. I knew I shouldn't have bet with you. You've improved since that last time in Ratai.
I was gonna say I won in Rat Eye too.
I won back then too, as I recall. You had to give me your bow.
You were unbelievably lucky, beating me after just one day of training. True, I wasn't in my best form that day. We had a drink or two beforehand.
Oats? What's this food supposed to be?
What's left of our supplies? Tomorrow we'll be at the castle, and we'll get some decent grub.
If you told us earlier, I could have shot a hare. And you could have cooked it like they did in the tavern the day before yesterday.
That tavern where you drank away all your coin?
Ha! You've got to have some fun.
And then you tried it on with the innkeeper's daughter when you were shit-faced.
She was pretty. A real peach. Admit it.
Only a fella was there.
So that dialogue option with yeah, a lot of these dialogue choices are stuff of you making choices of what happened in the previous game. I can't remember this one. Are we going on about how? I thought we were going on about someone else here. I can't remember this one.
He was well pissed off. If I hadn't convinced him you were the village idiot and that we'd dragged you home right away...
And if I hadn't left him a fistful of coin to boot...
Throwing groschen around like that? Fellas, if a rainy day comes, you'll be fucked.
Ha! I've got nothing to regret. The whole world turns around wenches. Ain't that right, Henry?
Hmm?
You never gave us the goods on that lass of yours. What was her name now?
Teresa. She lived with that crook Peshek at the mill.
And she saved my life.
A brave girl.
Aye. She's a fine lass. And? Is she any good? Like, is she any good? Get me?
Yeah, so this is where you decide whether you actually romance Teresa, which we did.
She's my sweetheart. And that's all I'll tell you.
Ah, don't be such a monk. Out with it.
Listen up. I'll tell you what that girl can do. The wildest she-cat I know. So when she's stripped off...
Enough, enough. You want to be a chivalrous knight, and you talk like that about a damsel? For shame.
Excuse me.
You know, this travelling isn't too bad.
Apart from the mosquitoes.
Aye. Apart from them.
Where were you yesterday evening, Henry? You were late for supper. That's not what I call watching over our Lord.
Hey, don't make trouble.
Ooh. I don't know. I don't want to put a point into here.
In the camp, with you lot. It was Conrad's turn to gather wood, and I wasn't hungry yet. So I stretched out for a bit by the horses.
Oh, yeah? Where? You didn't see it?
I was going for wood.
It was getting dark. I reckon he just overlooked me.
You gave me a nasty shock when you came out of the darkness. You're as quiet as a mouse, and that's the truth.
And what about, time, sir? I mean, will we be getting any time off, sir?
It depends. Once von Berghoff hears us out, we should set off back home immediately.
What? Straight back on the road?
Well, we could stay a day or two, perhaps.
Does anyone know anything more about von Berghoff?
Only what Sir Hans told us, that von Berghoff is a big cheese in the royal court. That's why we're going to negotiate an alliance with him.
You summed that up nicely. But yes, that's how it is. He's the Royal Chamberlain. You fellas will never meet a more important noble than him.
I heard he insists on having the finest swords, and that he's got a big collection of all kinds of swords and daggers.
Collecting them ain't the same as knowing how to use them.
And is he any good at sword fighting? It ain't nothing easy to learn.
The sword is the weapon of a master. Balanced, fast, and suitable for all situations. Of course, you have to train with it and try to improve your technique, but the result is worth it.
Aye, I get it. It was just a training fight. Pardon me.
Oh, swords, swords, swords. No doubt you're going to tell us again how the perfidious Iuvat Toth stole your sword. And I thought you'd come round to thinking about other things.
That sword is the only reminder I had of Pa. We forged it together, just before he was slain. But that's another matter. I suppose you've heard enough of that, eh?
Well, you know.
No, it's all right.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Istvan's shoes if you ever come face to face with him again.
What? So Radzig ain't dead, though?
Enough, enough. Otherwise we'll be here for hours again hearing how Martin the Smith raised him even though Radzig is his real father. It's complicated, and let's leave it at that.
So yeah, this little camp
Who
thing's
helped me
basically just a big
tomorrow with getting supplies for the
get you up to
journey
speed
back?
of the previous stuff.
We rolled dice for
Bits
it,
of it anyway.
and I won. So Conrad goes.
What are you on about?
Enough. Oath, you're no fun at all. There'll be a feast at the castle tomorrow, so forget about supplies.
Anyone for another helping? There's plenty left. Maybe even a bit for morning.
No thanks. I must wash myself down a bit.
My words exactly.
Henry, you can't
turn
swim.
up at
We just
Trotsky
tried.
tomorrow in this state.
Let's go and strip, Henry. Fellas, come and help us get out of this armor.
Are you really going to bathe here, Sir Hans? It don't look none too safe a spot to me.
Oh, don't be such an old woman, Oates. Bring some wine to warm our blood.
Yeah, we're not on a trip to the baths here, Sir Hans.
Henry's right, sir. Duty first, fun later.
God's wounds. I haven't been away from Rattay in ages. So, here, I intend to live a little. Blasted iron shirt. Oh, what a relief. I feel like I've just shed 40 pounds.
He never changes.
Christ. Will I ever live to see his young lordship finally grow up? He's got a good heart, but he doesn't have the sense that he was born with.
Well, responsibility will catch up with him soon enough, though.
There's more chance of me becoming a monk.
That's a view fit for a king.
Yep, but it's ruined by you being there. Go away, so I can take a screenshot.
You were right about our stench. Let's hope this water isn't too cold. You wouldn't want your pride and joy shrinking.
What's with the lines all
Worried about it
over?
being too deep.
Come on. Oh, that really shrivels the old ball sack.
What's the matter?
Females! Let's go to them.
Sir Hans.
Oh, shut up and let's go. But quietly. We don't want them to spot us.
Hans.
What? He's gonna get into trouble again, isn't he?
Head down, Henry. We've got to sneak closer. Hear that singing? They must be close.
Hear that? Do you think they might be bathing? Come on, let's get closer.
Shit! One of them's doing laundry. We have to get closer to the others. Only she's blocking our way, right in our path. Damn it! Throw a stone in the water near her to lure her away. Once she notices it, we'll hurry along the other side.
They're finally doing a distraction mechanic. Hell yes, that's one thing this first game was lacking. Press R1 to throw a pebble next to the girl that will distract her. Which way are we gotta go?
Hey? Alright. What was that?
It worked. Let's go.
Got a little bunny symbol at the top, let you know that they're searching for you. So now there's finally a distraction mechanic. You could do that in the previous game by like firing arrows, and then what would happen in the previous game if you fired an arrow and you're far enough away, the enemy would go to the place where you fired from. So if you fired and then moved to a different spot, they would go to where you were previously before you moved. But now they've got an actual mechanic where you can throw a stone as a distraction.
We'll go even closer, but carefully.
Pána je u muziky, směje se na chasníky, ty jen pijou jedí, Pána sama sedí, aleluja, domine, aleluja.
Henry, I told you to...
You. Oh shit. No.
We've got to do something.
Stay down, for fuck's sake.
No, don't let him die. What? No. Wait, well, whole quest's not going to be together. There's a lot of flickering I can see on character models in the distance.
We don't stand a chance. We'll wait till they're gone, and then head back to camp. Maybe some of our men got away.
Hey! What the fuck are you doing? Hey! Hands off her, you brute! What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them!
Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you? Come on! Run!
Catch them! Enough, I said!
What the fuck? She's mine!
Get fucked.
What are you gaping at? Shoot! Well, don't just stand there, you idiot!
Henry's swimming, but he said he couldn't swim. Lies.
Christ! When did you learn to swim?
Or maybe he can't.
Just
Looks
now.
to be. Never mind. Oh, he got an arrow on the back.
Fucking armor! Come on! We'll cut them up on the other side! Oh, his torch is quick!
Is that arrow going to be an excuse to reset me stats? A horse. Oh, no, it's Mutt. I thought it was a horse.
What the fuck was that, Henry? You're rescuing a damsel in distress.
I'm done with running.
Oh, really? And what exactly do you call...
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, you've been hit.
What? Oh, shit.
Well, we can't leave it like this.
Don't pull it out.
Oh, wait.
Don't pull it out.
Ah!
Oh, you stupid.
We've got to flee.
Now he could bleed to death.
Yeah, I'll manage. I'd lead the way.
Never pull an arrow out if you haven't got anything to like deal with the wound.
You pull yourself together. We've got to vanish.
So we've lost all our gear. We are literally butt naked. You're a wanted man. The hair icon under the compass signals what's happening around you. Right now, enemies are searching for you. You can find an Thanks. Never mind. How does the video look for you guys? Oh, Henry's gonna black out. Everything's getting dark.
They mustn't get away. Got that? Call out as soon as you see them. And then kill them. No fucking around. You, watch the middle of the gorge. And keep your eyes peeled, right? You two, go up there.
Use your head. Be
Get a move on.
Stick behind me.
You watch this side of the rocks. And you, go to the pond. They didn't succeed in swimming to the other side of the pond. I want to know. Then come back and give me a full report. Footprints, blood trail.
He'll see us.
everything.
We'll have to wait.
Get to work.
Swim all the fucking way across.
Shut up.
Weird he hasn't got a bleed status on him. Just his torso is half damaged.
We've got to get to that tree trunk up ahead, quietly. There's more of them up top. Fuck! They're coming here! Stand still!
You reckon we'll find them, do you? If they tried to swim across the pond, they'll be found half dead somewhere on the bank.
Run! Quick!
Why are we moving down instead of being high up?
Oh, no. Fuck, they're in front of us. Quick, into the rocks.
Find them! Pull it far! They're playing into the rock! Hurry! Run around! We'll catch them at the top!
Coming, hurry up.
What now?
Hey? Hans,
Shit!
there's
Take
more of
cover.
them up
Run
top.
ahead of them!
Where we going? He's just like leaving us. Cheers.
Hey, get over here! Damn it, they're everywhere!
What are we gonna do?
How should I know? We can't go climbing into the rocks at night when we can't see shit.
But they'll catch us.
Oh, you don't say, genius.
Calm down, for fuck's sake.
Stop it! This isn't going to help us. You know what? Go and look into that gorge behind me and see if there's a way forward. Then come back to me. At least we'll know if it makes sense to go that way. If we can get out of the rocks. I'll stay here meanwhile and watch out for them.
Explore the entry point into the rocks. I barely see a damn thing. It is getting darker.
There's a path, but through fissures. Oh, there's no other way to go anyway. Hans won't be too happy when I tell him.
Where are they?
Please save the game.
I can't.
If only that bloody idiot Nails hadn't broken his leg climbing down the cliff. He was trying to catch up with him. Aye. But he shouldn't have jumped down in the dark. You keep watch here, and I'll go and push through. Give me a shout if you see them.
Aye. When the others get here, we'll move in from both sides.
And send someone after me, too.
Got it.
What the fuck? Huh? Holy shit, it's a good job he didn't see me there. Now what? Where the fuck did Hans go?
Hans! Hey, Hans!
The fudge did he go?
Where is he?
We're not like stealth kill this dude. Just
I'll get you! Alert! To arms!
oh fuck.
Oh, this looks like a way out. Hans!
Yeah. Oh, God, we found each other. I didn't
They're right behind with Nate.
Something
Numbnuts.
popped up in front of me. I only just avoided being seen, and I only found my way out of those bloody... Hurry!
Go, just go. There's a guy right next to her. Oh, what the fuck?
Fuck you, whoreson!
Um. Look! Yes! Uh-oh.
You know
And
the
then-
trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started.
My dad.
I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside the house. If you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth and not your fists.
Yeah, this was the
You did
start
a
of the game.
fine
The
job.
first one.
Being a blacksmith might bring no glory, but it has its benefits. Like keeping your head on your shoulders. Pa. Ah, come now. I was the one who raised you, but you know how things really are. Am I dead? Not yet. I'm dead, though.
How's that funny? Nanny?
If I'm not, then how come... You chose a different path than I wanted for you. And maybe that's how it was meant to be. But once you've chosen the path of adventure, you have to fight. You have to fight till the bitter end, with all the strength you can muster. You still have a long way to go till your work is done, Henry. So pull yourself together and wake up. It's not over yet.
For the love of God, wake up. Pull yourself together, Henry. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, I thought you were done for.
Did you
Where
strip
am I?
that other guy naked?
You dropped out of the sky like a shot-down hawk. And that fella landed with you. You broke your fall nicely, otherwise you'd have ended up the same as him.
What are you wearing?
Well, you won't be needing it. We can't be running naked through the woods. And if you're capable of running at all...
And where's Mutt?
I've no idea. Just don't worry about your dog. He can look after himself. Like, we've got to disappear. Like, come on, I'll help you up.
There's a lot more expression in the cutscenes. Maybe who's not dead? He's dead? No, he's dead. We buried him at the start of the game. Fortuna. That was his foster dad in the cutscene that we just saw there. That's who raised him. But his real dad, Sir Radzig.
All right. That'll have to do for now. As long as you're able to talk. As long as you talk. I know you're hanging in there. Henry, what are you staring at?
He's hallucinating.
Sigismund's army. The only army here is the one-man army of Sir Hans Cable. Ah! Jesus, don't do this to me. Pull yourself together and let's go. We have to go.
But the gate is closed.
Don't worry, my name will open any gate.
Fuck.
Gallots.
Scallis is in flames. We're gonna die here.
You survived Scallis, and you'll survive this. Come on.
Bianca.
Come on.
Father?
Listen to me, Al. Listen carefully. Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else important from the trunk. Go to the castle. Hurry.
What about you?
Are you mad?
Your mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right behind.
I'll go with you.
No. You do what I say right now. Give the sword to Sir Ralph.
Christ's sake.
Anything happens, he'll take
Come
care of you.
on.
He owes me.
Oh, you can hardly stand, damn it.
I didn't get an
Make
option
it
to
together.
choose it there.
You'll
That
see.
took too long.
Henry, focus.
Can't run away.
Henry, pull yourself together.
Kill them.
Oh.
Please. There's nobody here. You're just imagining things.
Run.
No. Don't give in to it. Hang in there.
Look.
Make it together. You'll see. You're a warrior. You can do this.
No.
It's all right, Henry. I've got you. Just a little further. Henry, wake up.
The linden tree. Just like Father always wanted.
Where his parents are buried back in Scallops.
No, we can't stop.
And Pa. I let them all down.
You've never let me down. Henry, a light. Look.
I see it.
We've got to go.
I see the light.
Butterfly.
Hold on. Hold on. We.
Pavlena, is it you?
Greetings, good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help. Please.
Right. I'll see what I can do for him. Let's have a look at you. It's all right.
My parents. That was just a dream, Henry. We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry. We'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, whore sons.
Think again, strong!
Hey, lad! Are you alive, lad?
Well, yeah, we're going to not be here. Yeah, he's losing a lot of blood again. I bet you this is the excuse for his stats to be reset. I bet his stats go all back down and out from this.
I've come from Scallops. They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone. Who?
Who burned it to the ground?
A huge army. They attacked without warning.
Get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
Yeah, this is literally just one big flashback for the previous game.
I am Sir Marquardt von Audentes. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
Get up now. There's work to be done.
Mother?
I ain't your ma, laddie.
Ah, kill it!
Oh, may all the saints be praised. I was afraid you'd never wake up again.
What? Where am I?
Where would you be? Here in my cabin, where you and that pal of yours burst in last night. Slowly, lad. Slowly.
Oh, we got the crap beat out of him. Still, we got an arrow to the back.
What happened? What about Hans?
He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit. And so were you, lad, so calm yourself. Last night you were 1 foot in the grave already. You were lucky you happened to turn up here.
Well, I have to talk to Hans.
You won't get much out of him now. He's lost a lot of blood and he has a fever.
I don't know if that's birds in-game or birds out my window. I think there's a bird outside my window.
What happened to him?
That cutthroat that followed you fellas cut him up bad. Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
Fortune favours the brave.
And what about that cutthroat?
You can go out and have a look at him. Hans gave him a right hammering. I didn't get a wink of sleep with that corpse in my yard.
I understand. I'm sorry we caused you such trouble. But you'll save Hans, won't you?
God willing. Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip, so maybe I'll be blessed again. I'll go check on him as soon as I'm done with you. How are you feeling?
There's no part of me that doesn't hurt. Inside and out. Mostly my shoulder where I took an arrow.
Little wonder then. But you're conscious and talking. That's a good sign. Ah, your shoulder is looking a lot better. I did my best, but I don't see good no more, especially at night. So I didn't do the best job. It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now you've moved about, it started up again. Take this and bandage it up. Not much else we can do with it now.
Thanks.
Tutorial!
I can manage that. but I need to get a breath of fresh air to clear my head.
You slept through half of God's bright day, lad. So, if you feel up to it, go ahead. At least we'll see how steady you are on your feet. While you're at it, you can stop by the trough and wash all that nasty grime off of yourself. I found an old tunic. Put it on so you don't catch a chill. It gets cold here by the water. No doubt you'll be famished and need a bite to eat. There's some hot soup in the pot on the fire. If that ain't enough, I put some bread and cheese on the table outside for you. And you'll find some of our home-brewed liquor there, too, in case you need bucking up. Don't overdo it, though.
I won't. Thanks a lot. May God reward you 1,000-fold. What's your name, by the way?
Bushena's my name.
Well, I'm Henry.
I know. Hans told me. I'll go and check on him. When you're done with everything, come and see me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Terrible fall. Miraculously, you survived the terrible fall, but you lost several main level skill perk points. I tell you, I knew that was going to be like sort of like a reset due to your extensive injuries. You have no choice but to recover and regain them gradually later in the game. I knew that was going to be a reason to like reset your stats. You're bleeding. Bleeding gradually depletes your life and can even kill you. To stop the bleeding, open the inventory and apply enough bandages to all wounded body parts.
The wound is still bleeding. I better bandage it up quick before I bleed out.
Right, so he shouldn't be bleeding anymore. Riki, you stink. This is not only unpleasant for people around you, but your stench can even give you away if you're trying to pass unnoticed. You can easily get rid of the smell by visiting the baths or washing yourself at a trough. Hunger. Your stamina has decreased and eventually you will start losing health. Also, you can die of hunger. And I never had that as a problem. I always kept myself well fed. Your torso is injured. Once the level of injury reaches 60% or more, your strength and agility were reduced by 25%. You can heal your wound by renewing your health, example by sleeping, visiting a bathhouse, or imbibing a healing potion. On the contrary, if the level of injury increases, you risk bleeding. A short linen tunic is worn by rich and poor alike as a base for the rest of the outfit. Quality level 1. I was saying this at the start of the game. There's now a new thing, quality. And I'm guessing it means you can get the same item. So like that tunic is quality level 1. And I'm going to guess now there's probably proper crafting in the game. Because it was supposed to be in the first game, but it never got added in time, and they never bothered to patch it in or anything. So I'm going to guess crafting is now in the game. And you'll probably get different like quality levels of the same outfit. So it means it adds a bit more variety to the gear. More than likely, but we'll find out once we get there. Nami.
That's really good. So good I wouldn't say no to some more.
Aye.
True bliss is a full belly.
So you can eat from the pot more than once now. In the previous game, you can only do it once. So you'd have to run from one pot to another to get food in the early stages of the game, and then eventually you had to start buying bread. Bread was all you needed.
There's a water trough in front of the hut. Have a wash there, so you're fit to face the world.
Hans, can you hear me, friend? Christ. In the end, you bore the brunt for both of us. May all the saints watch over you, and over Bajana, too.
That's not the way outside. It burns! Is my dog eating that dude, or is that just a random... No, I think that's Growler. Oh, a torch. No, it's not saying steal, it's just saying transfer item on the side, on the right. Pouch. Equipping a pouch will open up slots. Ah, that's new. Right, so you've got to have pouches equipped in this one to, so that'll be for so equipping a pouch will open up slots that you place potions and food into. You can then quickly consume these during combat. Right, cool, because during combat in the previous one you couldn't do anything, like drink potions and things like that. So now you've got this pouch slot, so you can quickly like grab them and munch them or drink them or what have you. The maximum number of slots you can have is 4, but not every pouch will allow you to use all of them. If you have a marked item that can be placed in your bag, you can place it as follows. X activates slot selection, up, down, left, and right. Move between slots. Equip in slot. Belt. Equipping a belt will increase the number of slots you can equip items, weapons, shields, and ammunition. 2. You can then quickly swap between them in combat. Maximum of combinations. 1 weapon, shield, or ammunition can be equipped in multiple slots. Okay. Allowing you to create variable weapon sets. For example, you can combine 1 shield with multiple different weapons, such as sword, shield, axe, and the shield set. Wait, can you hold like 2 shields at once or something? That'd be interesting. To do a shield run through where you're just bashing the enemies with 2 shields. Let's see. So belt, press left to select a weapon on a weapon and X to pull it out. Hold to then put it away. Press right to select menu over there and X to consume it. Now hold X. Huh. Clean as a whistle.
I feel like a new man.
Cool. Oh, save our schnapps. Saving the game. The game saves automatically during important moments or when you quit using the save and quit option. I bet you it doesn't save automatically during the key moments on hardcore though. Which unfortunately we ain't got the option to play on at the moment. Boo. Henry, how's your hunger bar already built up a bit? You've just had food. Wait, hang on. No, it was the booze. I was gonna say, she said don't take too much booze, didn't she?
Seems Bujana isn't some quack. She's got a damn good setup here.
Ugh. Why is the 2 alchemy bench symbols on the map? Hannah? Compass. The compass located at the top of the screen will help you navigate the world. Well, at least we finally got a torch. I would have to make it so torches eventually run out, because in the previous game you only needed one. You never needed a torch ever again. I wonder if they've changed that. There's the shitter. Oh yeah. So it has been auto-saving along the way. Like I said, I think hardcore mode doesn't do any of that. You can only save yourself with schnapps or the save and exit option. Lion's Crest set out at the trial of the legend of Prince Brunswick, who won the heraldic lion for Bohemia. With the help of a series of clues, embark on a journey across the Trotsky region to track down Brunswick's armor, but beware, only a true knight is worthy of it. New quest leading through Trotsky region, 4 unique treasure maps, forging instructions for Brunswick's pole axe, a new knightly dagger, Brunswick's comparison. I bought the deluxe version of the game, so it comes with like the season pass. So when the DLC releases, I get it. You'll find the DLC starting point on the map under the icon of a purple shield with a lion's head. Cool. Man, that hunger's building up quick. Chicken? I see chicken. Oh. No, it says steal. Don't steal. Let's not be a pikey.
I did what you asked.
And you didn't faint while doing it. I'm pleased, Henry. I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call medicine. It can either put a dead man back on his feet or make sure he never gets up again. So consider yourself lucky.
I will. But what about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before Hans beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever I can.
Want to learn alchemy?
Him all right. I've got a bit of that Lethean potion left. It ought to work wonders on him, same as on you. But I can't just give it to him now. First, we have to deal with that fever. The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it. And, of course, chamomile. You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
Easy as pie. I can do that. Ma used to put sage in sauces and served it with meat. I'll check the kitchen.
Christ wounds! Try thinking with your head and not your stomach. We need freshly picked sage, not some dried herb, so listen up. Sage has a purple blossom and chamomile has white petals with a yellow center. At the back of the hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks. You go along there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
All right. I'll be glad if you get back here soon. I don't feel right being here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand. It makes me anxious too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of that. Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
Not to worry. I'll see what I can manage. It's on account of us that he's here anyway. I wouldn't want you to have any more trouble. And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good. But don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Grab the spade by the dung pile and bury him by the creek. The soil will be softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out the gate, follow your nose. Find a good spot somewhere in the reeds and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True. I'll bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius, the gravedigger, when he comes by again, so's I don't have that wretch lying here till Judgment Day.
All right. I'll get to it.
Take the spade. Let's see where the dung pile is. Oh. I got a spade. Right, so the plants are up that way. Pick up the alright, we've got to pick them up first. Carry the corpse to the stream. Controller is thumping on now that I've picked him up. You're not going to be a problem, are you? No?
Ah, shit! Oh, my shoulder. Oh, this bastard's hard work. You can't be in the ground soon enough.
After quite a bit of arduous work. And he's done. Now piss on it. Oh, look. Hang on. Wait, where? Ah, right, Riki. Okay. What about the blood? That's not going to lead to us getting in trouble, is it? Right. I'll grab a couple of nettles. I'm going to guess hopefully they've kept a lot of the crafting recipes the same. So nettles and belladonna, wasn't it, for schnapps? Marigold. What was it we needed for that other quest? Sage and chamomile. Comfrey. Like some belladonna. If I'm lucky, there's some up the hill. Everything alright, guys? Video and audio alright? Like I said, if anything needs adjusted, let me know. Man, the game looks pretty.
Shoulder still hurts like
And
hell.
the first game looked beautiful as well, but
Tell me when it's gonna rain.
this looks even better. See, I'm doing that thing now, you see. Like, I'm now just... This is why I want to play on hardcore, because now I'm just looking at the compass and going, well, there's the objective over there. Follow E. Whereas, obviously, on hardcore mode, there's none of that. You've got to, find your own way around. So I wish I could turn the compass off. Bonneas Meadow. Sage.
Purple flower. Sage. There we go.
I'm not get pissy if I pick it all, will she? How dare you steal all my plants? Get out. Gotta get my stats up. Herbalism. Well, that is in game. That tweeting, it sounded like it was coming out my bloody window. Just one specific tweet, that one. It sounded like it was coming out my window. Actually in game. Never mind. Do, 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 do. Right.
That's it. Chamomile. Right, I've got all the herbs I need. So back to Bajena on the double. The sooner Hans gets that remedy, the better.
And is there any belladonna kicking about? Juan would like some belladonna to make some schnapps. Because I only have one. I wouldn't mind a few spare. Can't see any. But I can't remember what it looked like. And every on my second playthrough of the first one, never even bothered picking any. I literally just kept buying it from the shop. And it was never a problem. And then eventually I got rich enough that I just kept buying the portions outright. Whereas on my original playthrough, I did quite a lot of crafting. Because I quite liked the alchemy mechanic.
I'm feeling a bit peckish.
And you've just ate like 10 minutes ago and you're hungry already? You're a bit of a fatty. Doesn't look like there's any belladonna anywhere. Ah well. Ah, never mind. Found some. Right. Okay, now we know what it looks like. Was it literally just the one? Found one. It's usually 2 belladonna, 1 nettle. In the first game, anyway. Materials. Oh, right, that's cool. So they've now got their own section because more stuff was just shoved into the other section in the first game. So materials now has its own section. Right, so we only have 1 belladonna. See if I can at least find 1 more so I can at least make a schnapps portion. Couldn't have been just the one. This whole area and there's just 1 belladonna. What's this? What's this? What's this? What is this? I think that old lady's got some splaining to do. I can't see any belladonna anywhere. I found 1 and that was it. Oh. No. That's not it. Similar, but not quite. Whole plant with, it looks like it's got blackberries growing in it. There we are. That gave us 2. See if we can get 1 more. Oh, there we are. Happy days. Grab a couple of them so we can make some saves. Oh, loads now. Got loads. Hell yeah. Hopefully they haven't changed the recipe. Eight. Again, if it's 2 and 1 nettle, then we're good. That'll be enough. I'll get with a couple of schnapps. Is that my dog or just a random dog?
What's that dog making such a fuss about?
Something's happening. Something's going on, but just remember not to. Not all situations have to be solved through violence. Sometimes even the worst enemies can be reasoned with. I will save now just in case. Hey Newton, how we doing? Oh shit, you're not getting. Oh no, he's getting drunk. Oh no. Because we haven't got any. Oh no. Is the screen going to get all wobbly? I think we're fine.
We should have some weapon at hand, in case there's any foul play.
Lord von Bergov is reinforcing his garrison.
What? All right, I've got to attach it to the belt.
On account of them renegades that are wandering around here. Hey, you! What do you want? Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll drum it out of you. Lord von Bergov sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knights' company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me who you are and what you know about it.
Right.
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm accompanying Sir Hans Capon on a mission to deliver an important letter to Lord von Burgov. We were the ones who were ambushed yesterday by the pond. And Sir Hans isn't fit to travel now. Please report to Trotsky that we'll come as soon as we can. And have them send us horses and some clothing. And an escort would be good too.
Shit, how about that? I didn't expect you to fall for it so easily. We're not von Burgov's men, and we'll deal with him later. Like we did with you yesterday by the pond. But that's the least of your worries now. We'll take your Sir Hans with us. But we've no need of you. Farewell, Henry of Skalitz.
Uh-oh.
This'll be quick, boy.
What are you?
This'll be quick, boy.
You gonna bring out the weapon? Ow. I'm pressing to defend. Hello? Henry's not in a fit fighting state at the moment. How come he can't attack from the bottom? One down.
You want to try me?
Uh-huh.
No chance.
Where you going? You're not getting away. Dick. Dawn chest key. Hidden badge of head start. What? The hell's that? You gain a small point lead at the start of the game. What? The hell? That's new. What the hell's that? One comb. Perhaps a beautiful maiden used it to comb her hair, or maybe some filthy beggar combed lice out of his beard with it. You'll never know. Okay. Does that serve me in any way? Activity help. No, I don't want to say that. I want to see description of stats. Can you like see description of stats? Look, yeah, I was right. Look, one Gambison, quality level 1, one Gambison, quality level 2. So there is, and they look slightly different. The physical appearance is different as well. Interesting. That one's better. Right, okay. Can I have your weapons? I'll take that. That's what I mainly want. think he had an axe as well, didn't he? Not where it went, like. I don't see it. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, is the condition? Oh, right. Okay, I see. Because that weapon's in crap condition. Keep the axe for now. I'll put that miner's hood back on because it's in better condition as well. Quality level 2 for them. Put them on. That's better. There we go. That gets rid of that. Does that save our schnapps? No. Hope you don't mind, I'm gonna get some more nummies. Thanks. What's that do good? What's it? Just watch the ReZero. Oh, it's ReZero back on, is it? I'm just gonna end up marathoning through everything eventually. Like I say, I'm still busy watching stuff on Netflix, and I like to just sub to one thing at a time. Reading a series called Hardcore Leveling Warrior. I finally sat and watched all of this. I decided just to chill the past 2 days because I just finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and I didn't want to dive straight into 2. So I took like the last 2 days just to chill. And I've been watching Delicious in Dungeon. I finished it and it was actually alright. Second time round, I managed to finish it. I'm actually interested to see what happens next when the next season comes along.
God in heaven, you look a sight. It's a wonder you're standing on your feet. My word, they worked you over good.
I fought them off as best I could. I was lucky to survive at all.
2 of them, eh? No wonder then. Show me that. I'll try and get you into better shape. I didn't go to the trouble of healing you just so you'd up and die on me. Well now, better?
Much better. Thanks a lot. And are you alright? They didn't harm you?
No, but I think they would have if you hadn't come along.
Sorry. I reckon it was one of those who followed us yesterday.
Look here. I almost got slaughtered twice in one day on account of you two. God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening. Your friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if you two are knights, then I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Queen of Sheba, I need that blade. Can I have that back? I took forever to craft that in the first game. Give us it back.
Well, I must bow to your ladyship. Sir Hans is the young lord of Leiper and Perkstein. I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Cobbler, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trotsky to deliver a message from Sir Hanush of Leiper and Margrave Jobst to Lord von Berghoff. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond, and you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. And I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere, so I'll take your word for it. I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Promises are made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them. Except I have another corpse in my yard.
Don't worry. I reckon I've still got a bit of strength left. I ought to be able to manage it before evening.
I'd be eternally grateful to you. But be careful while you're at it. You don't want to open that wound or strain yourself.
What about Sir Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy. Have you got everything for it?
Here. Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet. She'd get it done in a jiffy. But we'll just have to manage without her. But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard. My eyes are so bad, it'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about it.
All right, I'll try. Well, I've been at the alchemist bench a few times, but it's been quite a while.
That's grand. More than I was hoping for. And not to worry, it'll all come back to you. I have a book here with the recipe, but it'll be better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
I can read as well as any man, if that's what you mean.
My word. Maybe you really are a noble son.
I'll take the book just in case, but if you give me some advice, I'd be grateful.
Of course. Everything we need is in the hut. Let's get to it.
Brewing potions. You can brew potions at the alchemy bench.
Everything's prepared. There's an alchemy bench in the alcove. Go to it and we'll get started. First, go to the recipe book.
I'm looking. There we go.
Now find the recipe for chamomile decoction and remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
Holy shit, they've made the text all fancy in this one. It's harder to read. You'll need wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage. 1. Ass the chamomile. I know it says add, but that clearly looks like ass.
You must
Add the chamomile and boil it for 1 turn. Grind the sage and add to the type. Why did they have to go with fancy text? But never mind. Add to the cauldron. Finally pour. Alright, so you don't boil that for 2. Alright, okay. So you just boil the chamomile for 1 turn. So...
You must have read it by now, surely.
You know what's a bit more of a pain in the butt? You don't put the names of the plant at the top. It just says times 2, times 1 of each plant. You've got to remember which one's which. In the previous game, it actually told you the name of the plants. Never mind. Well, the chamomile is the white one anyway. Thankfully, I know. So we need 2 chamomile, boil for 1 turn.
Back to the bench.
Right,
All
so...
right. First, you have to pour the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from the shelf on the left, according to the recipe.
Wine. Venom. At least the lighting in the alchemy room's much better now.
What did you pour in there?
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Glad to hear it. Now try moving the cauldron over the flame, so you know how it looks when it starts boiling a bit.
Oh, that's different. You've got to move the cauldron. You didn't have to do that one.
Hear that bubbling? It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions, you just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot. So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling. It's boiling. To keep it going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flames. Try it. Move the cauldron up. Good. Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready. The ones you picked.
Right, the whole lifting it up and down is new. You never did that in the previous one.
Put them there on the shelf, so you've got them at hand. All right, let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron.
Still gotta grab it individually. You can't like grab 2 handfuls at once. Then boil for 1
Before
turn.
you put it on the flame, turn the sand glass so you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts. See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile. Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass. As soon as the sand runs out, take the cauldron off the fire again. Ain't that enough? Take the cauldron off the flames. All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the cauldron.
I loved this mechanic in the first game.
Have you ground it? Good. Now, drop it in the cauldron. You don't have to boil it anymore. All you have to do now is decant it. Get a phial and pour it in.
Portions can be finished by decanting or distilling. This depends on the recipe. Decant portion, take the vial from the shelf. Hold X to distill, take a vial from select the retort location below the cauldron, then hold X.
Done. Now, let's see what you've brewed.
Two, not bad. In the I mean, you might be able to get more. In the first game, you would get between 1 and 3. Right, so can I now just brew freely? Can I make my schnappity doos? Oh, you're not gonna let us, are you? Boo! I can't remember how long you have to boil them for. It was put a nettle in, boil it for 2 turns, then put the belladonna in and boil for 1, or it was the other way around. I can't remember. It was 3 turns in total. I'll leave it for now. Maybe she'll help give her more recipes. We'll sort hands out first.
Here it is.
Oh, by the smell of it, it's a chamomile decoction the way it should be.
Happy to help.
This should help Hans get better. I'll take care of it now.
All right. Is there anything else I can do to help?
Well, if you feel up to it, I'd be right grateful to you if you was to rid me of that damn corpse what's lying there the whole time.
Sure.
There's 2.
I'll do the best I can.
When you're done with that, go get some sleep. You won't miss anything, and you need the rest after everything that happened.
Last time I ate something.
Henry, you're getting hungry every freaking second. What's going on? You got worms or something? So where am I burying him? Oh, it looks like it's mainly just want us to bury this dude. But what about this guy? We have 2 bodies. Yeah, we'll come back and get the other dude as well. We'll just dump him in the river. They only said one, but there's two. Back here again. Where do we start digging?
Ah, fuck. Ah, this damn shoulder. Oof.
So I'll get the other one doing ready as well. Again, Henry.
A bit longer without food, and I'll really start to be grumpy.
Why is he getting... Is him digging holes also getting him hungrier quicker? I don't know. It just seems to be getting hungry very quick. How's the game look anyway on the stream, guys? Like, is it alright? Brightness and everything alright? Anything need adjusted? Let me know. Then again, like I said, it'll differ based on your own settings on your end, whether it's like too bright or too dark. You got a stretchy neck. Sometime later, or rather, I've set up things. There it is.
2 hours later.
So now you guys have sound alerts on your end, but I also have sound alerts set up on my deck, on my stream deck, so I can just press buttons now and... After quite a bit of arduous work. Also, let me know if any of them are ever too loud, because like I said, I've just set them up. So they might need volumes adjusted. For example. Hopefully that's not too loud. I'm gonna get some more munchies because oh, that pot is getting more and more empty.
There's nothing left here.
Shit. Henry's ate all the food. I wonder when I get my DLC stuff. I was supposed to get like a... Whoa, that's a bunch of arrows. Let's see, I'm stealing them, so... Yoinky yoinky. This isn't your bed. Alright, sorry. Guessing... Where am I sleeping? Oh yeah, I was sleeping over here, didn't I? Henry, flip the sheet. Flip it. Ooh. Henry, hang on. We've got some food in my pocket. You best eat that because it's looking like I'm gonna be starving in the morning. Let's see. Carrot. Bread. Right, there you go. Now you've got plenty of food. Fatty! Oh wow, that is much quicker. Someone mentioned that the other day that they speeded up the like waiting time and sleeping time and that.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had its like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently.
Where's my fucking sword?
And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine, and I plan to take everything.
Rotted hell!
That's when we snuck into
Why would I
that
miss
camp.
one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged,
That's
and I
the
promised
start
you
of the
I'd deliver
game.
it to you.
Stronger dog fucks the bitches, and war is a nasty business.
Where's my fucking sword?
You know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
That's the
This
end
isn't
of the
over.
game.
I'll find you!
Yeah!
Don't disappoint me.
Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake. Were you having a nightmare?
Hello, nurse. At least he woke up to a prettier sight this morning.
Bad dreams. You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend that night?
Hans. He's alive. How is he?
Have no fear. He's alive, all right. Maybe too alive. Ma knows what she's doing, and that's the truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life. She said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows, and it looks like they did the trick. On that other fella for sure. Since he came to this morning, he hasn't stopped talking.
Yeah, that sounds like him, all right.
And what about you? How do you feel?
Definitely better than yesterday. Thanks.
That's good. Ma will be glad, but I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I swore to get that sword back and avenge my parents.
Oh, that oath must be serious if it even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
Hang on. So what about that dream I mentioned the other night? I mentioned this the other night. I had a weird dream. I dreamt I was at the cinemas with my friends. And like we're coming out the cinema after we'd been to see whatever it is we went to see in this dream. And my friends walked back to their car, but I had parked further away because there was no parking spot near it to the cinema. Again, don't know why, random dream. and so I had to walk further away. And I thought I'd take a shortcut through this building to get to this car park that was like underground. And so in this building, I was going to take this elevator to get down to the car park. And when the elevator door opened, there was a guy in front of us, in front of the elevator, and the door opened, but the elevator wasn't there. The door just opened, and it was just a drop. And this guy like didn't notice, and he walked in and just fell down the elevator shaft. And I'm like trying to get help. I'm like running around trying to get people to help, and people are just like going on as if nothing happened. So what the fuck does that dream mean? I kind of I kind of like the idea of Marvel, fucking Doctor Strange, where they said dreams are a glimpse into your other reality selves. I kind of like that idea. Otherwise, what the fuck was that dream? It was so random and weird. Yeah, but that guy was clearly dead in my dream. He fell down an elevator shaft, and I heard in my dream. I remember hearing the thud. And yeah, that guy clearly died. But obviously, I was like, trying to get the guy help. I was running around trying to get help, and there were some people like standing around talking as if nothing happened. And then I woke up because clear I was like stressing out in the dream trying to get that guy help. And so when I woke up, obviously I was stressed. Like I woke up in a stressful way because of the dream.
I just told you. Toth.
You know his name, so he's no stranger to you. That could mean you'll meet him again. Or on the other hand, it's a deception, and he wants to ensnare you in a trap, one way or another. You should watch out for yourself.
Thanks, Pavlina. I never thought of looking at it like that. It's a lot to think about.
You're welcome. But remember, it's only my reading. The only one who can really understand you is you yourself.
I expect you're right. So in the end, all the hard work will be on me. But this is all too much heavy thinking at once. Right now, what I need more is a little sunshine and fresh air.
Aye, that's the best remedy for many ailments. And a full stomach will help too. Breakfast is on the table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma from the clutches of his lordship.
Perk points. Increasing Henry's level will also give you perk points. You can use them to unlock other abilities and upgrades. List of perks can be found in the inventory in the player tab. Right, so we got a bunch of points. Hell yeah. Main level. I hope like there's some better skill points. Like towards the end, like the first game, the last few skill points that you could unlock in the main level, I thought they were crap. Because they were like, oh, you can boost your charisma, but you'll get -2 in strength. Or you can boost your strength, but you'll get -2 in this. And I didn't like that. So I never bothered unlocking them. Charming Man. Mum always said you should do one good deed every day. You carry that mother's wisdom within your heart, and that's why you often carry it in the palm of your hand. If you gain reputation, the increase will be 10% higher. Ooh. Opportunist. He who is a friend to all is a friend to none. You could be a friend to anyone when it suits you, but you are a true friend, especially to yourself. If you lose reputation, the drop will be 10% less. Now, it doesn't say you can't have... Now, a lot of things in the previous game, there was a lot of skills where you could have one, but it would stop you from getting another perk. It doesn't say that with these two, though, so I'm guessing you could get both. Let's go with the reputation increase for now. What are we doing? Strength. Hard-working lad. You grew up in a forge where hard work was never in short supply, and you find a certain satisfaction in it. If you carry a sack or even a dead, unconscious body, the weight only counts as half. Therefore, they will hardly burden you, and carrying them will no longer cost you extra stamina. Additionally, your carrying capacity is permanently increased by 8 pounds. Ah, that's new. That end bit with the increase of carry capacity, because that perk was in the previous game for carrying bodies and that, but it never gave you extra carry points. Train hard, fight easy. That also was in the first one. When Sir Radzig took you into his service, the first thing he did was send you to train under Master Bernard. You still remember the beating he gave you. He never beat me, thank you very much. I kicked his ass every day. Lies and slander. The required strength of all weapons will be 2 less for you. In general, if you have a lower strength than the weapon required, you will do less damage with it. Conversely, if your strength is higher, you'll do more damage. With this perk, you'll reach that state sooner. Ooh. I kind of like the idea of the extra I think I can do without the carry capacity for now, so I'm going to go with the train hard, fight easy for now. We'll go with that one. Agility. Featherweight. Fall damage. Never bothered with that one, the previous one. Fall damage is reduced by 30%. Knowing how to fall is a useful skill to have, and seeing how often life knocks you down, you've managed to pick up the art rather quickly. Deft hands. You wield weapons with ease and naturalness. Naturalness? Is that a word? Naturalness. Like, I know natural, but is naturalness a word? I don't know if I've ever... I mean, I've never used it. Is that an actual word? Somebody Google that. Anyway, as if you've done nothing else, childhood. What? As if you've done nothing else, childhood. That makes no sense. You wield a weapon with ease and naturalness as if you've done nothing else, childhood. That's some good English. Just that last bit, as if you've done nothing else, childhood. Okay. The required agility for all weapons will be lowered by 2 for you. In general, if you have a low agility and the weapon requires you to find more difficult to fight with. If you have a higher agility, the stamina consumption will drop. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Speech. Polished wares. Quality speaks for itself, but you still know how to help it along. When selling weapons, armor, clothing that are near perfect or perfect condition between 98% and 100%, you'll gain 10% more money for them. Okay, silver tongue. They say silence is golden, but for you, it's usually the opposite. You get a +4 speech bonus when haggling, making it easier to negotiate better prices. Hell yeah! Haggle for the win! Craftsmanship. Razor sharp. Anyone who does not know how to take care of a sword, and especially its blade, should not wield such a weapon, and would be better to hang a club on his belt. If you sharpen a weapon on the grindstone to a condition of 98% or higher, the weapon gains a bonus effect that increases its slashing damage by 10%. This effect will remain active as long as the weapon's condition stays above 75%. Okay. 7 League boots. The more time you spend on the road, the more you appreciate good quality boots. You can even customize your boots to fit you like a glove. Like a glove. If you wear boots repaired by yourself, I never bothered with this perk in the first one because, again, money just wasn't an issue, so I just always went to the blacksmith or the tailor and cobbler, and I just got them to repair. Eventually, towards the end, I started using those repair kits, but again, money was never a problem. If your weapon boots you've repaired yourself, it will cost 25% less stamina, so you can run longer and go further. Again, it was never an issue. Well fitted. Tighten the lace here, add leather hem between two sheets, sew the loose end, place the padding properly, fix the mesh correctly, and it's easier to wear and less noisy. Armor and clothing that you repair yourself with the armorer's kit will make less noise when worn. Now it says armorer's kit. Is being able to like repair your own stuff at an actual like repair station still not a thing? Because again, I remember reading that was supposed to be in the first game. Instead, you just got those repair kits, which it's just an item that you use in your inventory. I think I'll go with that one because I do tend to repair my own weapon, at least in the first game, because that's the one thing you could do. Repair your own weapon without like using kits. You could use kits to do it, but there was also the grind wheel. Horsemanship. Nightly training. Mastering the basics of mounted combat is a basic part of every squire's training. So don't slack off and make a good name for yourself and Lord Capel. Melee attacks from horseback will cost you... Again, something I never did in the first one. You've been around horses for a while now, and because of your affinity for the craft, you've quickly learned a lot about saddles, harnesses, and other equestrian gear. Repairs with a cobbler's kit will be 20% more effective. Additionally, because you know... Wait, so you've now got to repair your saddles and that? You didn't have to do that in the first one. Because you know pouches and satchels well, you have a +1 bonus to the thievery skill if you pick pockets. I'll go with that one. Stealth. Bushman. You walk through undergrowth with the lightness of a breeze and agility of a snake. You'll gain 50% less noise when moving in brushes. Ah, so that's a thing in this one. One way or another. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. Oh my god, it is that. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way. I'm gonna beat you one way or the other. If an opponent defends against your attempt to stun or stealth kill them, they will suffer penalties to their stats. Ooh, this is new. This will make it easier for you to defeat them conventionally. The effect lasts for 20 seconds. Ooh, I'm going with that one. Survival. On the Poacher's Trail. Poaching is a dangerous trade, and the quest for rare herbs can be too. It's therefore necessary to know how to monetize your time and effort appropriately. You can sell herbs, game hides, and trophies for double the price. Wanderer. Quality of beds increase for you the higher your survival skill is, but at most this perk will improve the quality of a bed up to 50%. On higher quality beds, the perk will have no effect. I'm going to go with that. That did come in handy in the previous game. Oh my god, I've got skills galore. Steadfast. Actually, we'll have a look at this one. Head protection. Heroes wear helmets, but even the humblest subject has the sense to get something for his head when his master calls him to arms. It's simple. A good helmet, properly fitted and tied, will save more lives than the most knowledgeable healer. If you're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cause 20% less damage. Steadfast. As has been said many times before, it's important to tire your opponent in battle and to retain enough strength to defeat him. This skill will help you parry even powerful blows with ease. Blocks all blocks will cost you 20% less stamina, and your shield weapon will wear down 20% slower. Yes, please. Precision. Yeah. Ooh, that really hurt. Ooh, wowie. My lung did not like that move. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Opening strike. The first strike doesn't have to be the final one. Instead, your intentions may be to prepare for your opponent, especially if he is armored, so that you can strike a powerful blow later. If you successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone, i.e., a zone your opponent isn't blocking from, it will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. Fortune favors the bold. That is certainly true, but it often favors the prudent too. And when it comes to sword fighting, you can be prudent and not rush your attacks unnecessarily. With a fully charged sword attack, where you can now change like the power of your swings, your sword fighting skill will count 3 higher. Okay, so your attack will not only be stronger, but would also be harder to parry. I'm going to go with that one. Heavy weapons. Shield breaker. If the opponent hides behind a shield, you have no problem smashing that first, and then the poor guy behind it, unless he runs away first. Your heavy weapon attacks will be harder for an opponent to block with a shield. Additionally, it will take less time to completely destroy an opponent's shield with your blows. I'm going to go with that one straight away. Pole arms. See, pole arms were in the first one, but I never ever used them. I mean, I mainly used the longsword anyway. Is the feed still alive, guys? We still good? Still good? Hardwood. Giggity. Wooden shafts take a beating in battle, so it's a good idea not to skimp on this part of the weapon. You don't want to find yourself in the middle of a battle with a broken pole in your hand. Pole arms take 25% damage, 25% slower. Keeping a distance. One of the main advantages of pole arm is the long range. Therefore, it is of utmost importance to keep the opponent at the right distance. Blocking while using the pole arm will be easier, more effective, and will cost you less stamina. I'll probably regret choosing that one if I ever use that weapon, but never mind. Unarmed. Belligerent brawler. When you get angry, you don't waste time with words and get straight to the point, and then you fuck shit up. After the first strike in combat, subsequent unarmed attacks will cost you 20% less stamina and will be 10% stronger. The effect lasts for 30 seconds. This perk will also activate after performing a stealth takedown. The harder they fall, weapons are overrated. Everyone relies on them, and then they're surprised when you punch them in the face. If you fight unarmed against an opponent with a weapon, your unarmed combat skill will cost a 5-point count as 5 points higher. I wonder if someone's going to... I guarantee somebody right now will be doing an unarmed run where they just use their fists. Guarantee it. I'll go with that one for now. Right, I think that's everything. Yeah, no more skill points. All good. Job done. Nourishment's good. Energy you'll have to do.
Look who's finally up! Henry! Come and join us! Good morning, Henry!
You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
I'm glad to see you, too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
It's all the more cause for merrymaking. Even this water now tastes like the finest wine.
Of course. I did bring it all the way from the spring.
And for that, I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to you too, Henry. Bojena told me what happened here yesterday. That's the 3rd time you've saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
The 3rd time? What in God's name happened the first 2 times?
Now, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your
I still have
heroic
more
deeds.
flashbacks in this. Yeah.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had some
Went
fisticuffs
hunting and
in
he
the
got
tavern.
captured.
And for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a boar.
And made it mad. And when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a human patrol.
Humans?
They come from somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleyov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
What?
It's just what I heard.
Whoa, that's all we need. I hope they don't turn up here. What could us two do alone against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make them think twice. But the thing I want to know is, how did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Well, as I said, they took him captive.
Well, there must have been 10 of them. I hadn't a chance.
There was 2.
You must have been seeing double. As I recall, there were 2.
I
That just
remember
proves how
that.
well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever. Anyway, with a bit of luck, I managed to free Sir Hans.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, Audentes.
Fortuna Iuvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
What?
It's just this kind of motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanush as a reward for saving me. Your pebbles. So I'll save myself a few groschen.
But you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
The foe took the castle by subterfuge, and we planned a
He got an arrow to the arse.
Under the cloak of darkness, we scaled the mighty walls of Talmberg Castle to get inside and open the portcullis to our brothers in arms who were poised and ready to attack.
And we almost succeeded. Only, along the way, Sir Hans here took an arrow to his noble seat.
Seat? He got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh. I examined Hans and saw the scars for myself.
Checking out his
And
arse.
I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for. But I groped around and found a pail and whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favour you. You chose your motto well.
Once we get back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things. But I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Zheleov, you'll see the castle.
All right. I think we should get on our way as soon as possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you, for your journey.
Bozhena, I don't know how to thank you for all this.
Ah, but I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that axe and spade. We can't manage without them.
Yes, of course. And thanks for everything you've done, Bozhena.
I have something for you, Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn.
Serious schnapps.
Have a little sip each time,
What?
and it'll save you a lot of trouble. You'll see. It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlena. This'll come in handy.
No doubt.
Bien.
But we'd better get going now.
Hans is right. We're very glad we met you. And we're obliged to you for your help and hospitality. God bless you.
And you too, sirs.
As Henry says, may God bless you for your generosity and your healing arts. And you have rightfully earned the gratitude of the House of Lipa for all time. If you should ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always be open to you.
Thank you, sir. Though, I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein. Hopefully we'll never need to take up your offer.
I'm gonna make some schnapps. Okay, why was that one called weak schnapps? Weak Savior schnapps. Saves the game. Okay. Why is it called weak Savior schnapps? Right, I think I've got to use the recipe that she gave us first to actually learn it. Man, it is roasting in here all of a sudden. Somebody has put the heating on. Ooh! Right, let's see. Books. Aha, recipe for Savior Schnapps. Saves your game, and when brewed well, also increases your strength, vitality, and agility. Right, so I'm guessing the weak one doesn't do that. Learn new recipe, Savior Schnapps. Do you want to see the recipe in the book? Yes. Right, so it's still 1 nettle and 2 belladonna. Add the nettle to the cauldron, boil for 2 turns, grind the belladonna. Yeah, so it's the same. Cool. So the only thing they've changed with the alchemy is now you can lift and lower the cauldron on the pot for boiling it. But then the bellows also like really gets it to boil. So I don't know. I need to learn the difference between that, like just boiling it normally by just having it on the heat versus boiling it with the bellows. Add nettle to the cauldron, boil for 2 turns. So we need 1 nettle, 2 belladonna. Grind the belladonna, add the belladonna to the cauldron, boil for 1 more turn, finally pour. Right. That's cool. I can prepare the other ingredients. Previously, you couldn't like do what I'm doing now until you poured the base ingredient from the shelf here. You had to do that first before we'd let you do anything else. It was Venom, wasn't it? Venom. Wine. And the lighting's way better in this one as well, in the smithing room. Right, so shit, how many did I put in there? Shit. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry. Right, I've already put 2 in. Good, 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 good. So grind. Aldrin. That's the new part, being able to lower it. It'll start to boil now with just the flame, but then you use the bellows to get it even hotter. So I don't know when that comes into play. Alright, so it was nettle for 1 turn. Oh, no, it was 2 turns, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 turns.
Henry, what are you waiting for?
I can't see the sand glass very well. The lighting on the sand glass is not very good.
God's teeth, Henry! We've got to get to the castle before dark.
Ah, 1? 1? What is this? Boo!
Should I have boiled that belladonna for a shorter time?
But I boiled it for 2 turns. I boiled it for 2 turns.
Important to do than our vital mission from Jobst and Hanush?
Fine. So it's a bit more picky with the boiling in this one.
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Jobst and Hanush?
Uh,
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Jobst and Hanush?
hang on, he said belladonna. I did it for 1 turn. So what the hell is he talking about? It's not because I'm not using the bellows, is it?
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Jobst and Hanush?
Bill 1. Okay.
I left that belladonna on the fire too long, I reckon.
What? We did it for 1 turn?
Important to do than our vital mission from
What?
Jobst and Hanush?
Oh wow, it's definitely a lot more punishing on the alchemy in this one. Ah.
God's teeth, Henry! We've got to get to the castle before dark.
Alright. Venom.
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Yobst and Hanu? God's teeth, Henry! We've got to get to the castle before dark.
So basically, we suck at crafting in this one.
Maybe I boiled that belladonna longer than I should have.
What? But we did. I'm confused when he's commenting about the belladonna. We did it one turn, as it states in the book. One turn. It's the exact same recipe as the first game, and I always got 2 or 3 portions out of every craft in the first one. This one, I'm only getting 1, and weak ones. I'm good enough for 1 more craft.
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Yobst and Hanu?
Yeah, this time I'll take it off a bit sooner than. He's only ever commenting on the belladonna. Shit. I forgot to put the cauldron down, but never mind. It'll be alright, just gotta wait for that to boil. There we go, turn it. Turn it. The same when it gets about halfway. Now. Turn it. Grab the vial. Grab the vial!
God's teeth, Henry! We've got to get to the castle before dark.
Did I boil that belladonna too long?
How's it? We took it out sooner that time. Literally by the time you poured, the turn came to an end. I'm confused. Oh well, never mind. We made a couple of snaps, but I suppose we'll get better in time. It might be a stat thing as well once like your stats get higher. I did get a perk point during that. Art of preservation. You know how to store ingredients properly and keep them in fresh and edible state for longer, or so you tell everyone. Raw food and herbs you have in your inventory will spoil 50% slower. enthusiast. Practicing the alchemic craft is a pure joy for you. You can brew for hours without any sign of fatigue. While brewing potions, your energy will slowly replenish and your nourishment will not decrease. Ah, that's cool. That's an interesting one. That's I don't think that was in the previous one. Potion seller, making potions. Then again, like I said, I hardly did any alchemy in my second playthrough of the first game because I just made loads of money from the DLCs. Whereas on my first playthrough, before the deal, like when the game released back in 2018, I did a lot of alchemy. Making potions is a demanding and prestigious art, but an alchemist still has to make a living, ideally by selling his potions to travelers if they can handle them, that is. You can sell potions you brew for 30% more. I kind of like the enthusiast one, but I'm going to go with the preservation one for now because that's just better at this stage. Right, Hans, we have lots and lots of schnappity-doos.
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Jobst and Hanush?
I'm going to say goodbye to these two before we leave.
Can you tell me something about these parts?
What can I say? The village of Sheleov is nearby, and close to it there's a big traveller's inn. And to the north of Sheleov is Tachov. They've got a blacksmith's there, and a small tavern. There's no love lost between the folks from Sheleov and Tachov. They're always out to spite each other. Some dispute about some meadow.
God's teeth, Henry. We've got to get to the castle before dark.
Well, I don't suppose those are the only villages around here.
It ain't far from Sheleov to Seming. Sir Jan, the owner, he got a big stud farm with fine horses. And down by the water, a mill. The biggest village in these parts is Troskovitz, what lies at the foot of the castle. The local bailiff has his seat there, and there's a tavern too. Then there's Nebakov Fortress, Sir Yaramir's seat. There's a mill at the foot of it. But Pavlena knows more gossip about folk around here. She goes out and about. I stay home these days and hardly meet a soul.
Those corpses have been taken care of. They're gone to rest by the stream.
Oh, thanks, Henry. I appreciate it. You did what you could. Me and the gravedigger will do the rest, so I ain't stuck with that corpse forever.
Are you managing here all right?
We don't complain. We mostly live off the woods, and when we need something else, we buy it or get it from the villagers. Mostly, I weave baskets. And me and Ma brew ointments and potions.
Hello there.
Then I go around the villages selling
Hello,
them,
how
or I
do?
barter them for stuff we need. Sometimes folk come here to us when it's something serious.
How come you live here and not in the village?
Oh, that's hard to explain. It's just the way things turned out. And Ma and... Look, that's our affair, and we won't talk about it. Sorry.
I could probably guess based on the bones and little figurine I found out in the woods behind your house. I bet your grandma was chased away for being a witch. Or she ran away.
Is anything interesting happening around these parts?
Them bandits is riding roughshod over the place. It's about time Lord von Burgau rousted them out, but I reckon you know something about that, huh?
You got that right.
And there's to be a big wedding. Young Lord Semin's gonna marry the daughter of the bailiff of Troskovitz, Thrush. That's the biggest thing happening. Apart from that, a band of nomads turned up here. They got a camp somewhere down by the pond.
You said you'd shoot arrows at the Cumans. You can use a bow.
Yeah, I'm pretty handy with it. I train up there on the cliff whenever I have a free moment. And the hares hanging in Ma's kitchen didn't just walk in by themselves. If they'd let me take part in the tournament at Trotsky Castle, I'd beat all the men hands down, but that'll never happen. So I have to make do with hares and a straw mannequin. God be with you.
Interesting now that he actually like washes himself. In the previous game, it just went to a black screen saying you
Than our
washed
vital
yourself.
mission from Jobst Hanush? Finally! Where do you keep dallying?
My apologies, sir. I'm here now. We can get going.
Henry, don't provoke me.
I don't think Trotsky Castle is going to go anywhere. So what's the rush for all of a sudden?
We have a crucial mission and things are already fucked up quite enough. I intend to return to Rattay with good news and to do it quickly. Let's go!
What about the rest of our company? Could someone else have got away?
You saw for yourself. They didn't stand a chance. But you're right, we shouldn't just leave it at that. As soon as we get to Trotsky, I'll make sure they get a proper Christian burial and their souls find peace.
And when we get back to Rattay, we'll have a mass served for them.
You're right. They were damned good lads. I'd known Oates since childhood. Damn it.
Oh, can I choose both options, or is it going to force it? Like, I don't know at what point it makes it so you can only choose one. Because sometimes I am getting locked out of other dialogue choices, but it's not very clear at what moment that's a thing. Like, have I got to choose between Mutt and Toth here?
What about Mutt? He's bound to be looking for us, and we can't just abandon him.
Henry, I like your dog, but that's not our priority right now.
He saved my skin.
So did I. First Trotsky, von Bergov and the mission, then we can look for your dog.
All right. But the moment things are sorted out, I'll go looking for him.
I'd expect no less of you. So, should we get going?
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long since over the hills and far away.
Was that him that was Saul? It looked like him. But you just see the back of him. And then when they were on the other side of the river, like him and the guy on the horse, again, they were quite a distance.
I know how it sounds, but I saw him. Believe me. I'd never mistake his ugly face after all that happened.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies. So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard, and I'll get him.
Yes. We'll surely get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here. But I see you haven't wasted any time and found yourself a weapon to replace that sword. That's good. You never know when you might need it around here. Come on, let's get going. Your mind will turn to better things along the way.
Bless. And that, I'm guessing that's the end of the tutorial. Flashback, recounting past events. Hans, are you dumb? Yeah, you just wanting more bandits to jump with. Purdy. I think we're in for another beautiful game. I said the first game for its time looked beautiful as well, and it really did. I mean, even today it still can stress systems. This looks even better. Hands, keep it in your pants. We're busy. Oh, look at that. What happened to the music?
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber. I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed.
Now, fuck off. Hello?
Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord.
Except we don't have the message. We got pinched.
Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Fucking shit! Fuck! You fucking cunts! Do you know who I am?
No, we fucking don't! I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai!
Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. Envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send 2 vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws. The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching, in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
Oh boy.
I'm getting in.
This journey's going well.
Or not.
Get your shitty hands off me!
No, wait. Wait, one moment!
Well.
What the fuck was that?
I guess my Twitch title does really add up this time. Henry is who are
Now
again?
what? There's only one thing we can do.
What do we do?
Have you two got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
For someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
Well, she's not far off. We look like a couple of beggars, and we stink even worse.
What the fuck was all that at the gate? You try to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
Well, I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really? I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
Well, the first thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
I bet you going back to Ratai is not an option. And just yeah, I was saying towards the end of the first game, because really the world map of the first game is not that big, and I was kind of hoping it would be still a part of this game, because this game literally just takes place over the hill from the area of the first game. Literally, the end of the game of the first game ends where you're just literally going up a hill towards the new area, and the start of this game starts from that point. I was kind of hoping they would include. I don't know yet. I haven't had a good look at the map or anything. As I said, it'd be cool if the previous area was also a part of the game. Don't make it as important a place as the new area, but like obviously there you're saying we'll go back to Ratai. But I guarantee that'll not be an option, because then obviously they'll be like, but we'll be returning in shame as failures, blah, blah, blah.
So we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need every groschen we can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
So what do you suggest? Going back to Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this. We'd be a laughing stock.
A laughingstock? We were outnumbered by a gang of bandits.
Yes, and how come they got away with it? Because we camped at that fucking pond. We've got
Now,
no
now,
message,
now.
no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas, instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
Well, once again, similar to all the shitstorms that kept happening in the first game, this is partly your fault. I mean, if he hadn't distracted Henry, like these two at the start of the game, when him and the band of men that were with them set up camp, and then Hans decided he wanted to take a bath in the lake that they were camped out nearby. And as soon as him and Henry jumped into the water, Hans went, "Wait, listen, I can hear women." And he decided to go sneaking off down the creek towards the noise of women that he could hear. And then when he finally found the women, he could then hear fighting going on in the distance, which turned out to be the rest of our men being slaughtered by bandits. So, technically his fault, but at the same time, he also probably saved Henry's and his life, I suppose. I don't know. Henry... I don't think Henry's to blame. Hans dragged him into it.
We'll go back and bury them as soon as we can.
Yeah, as soon as possible. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenes. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads held high. I promise you that.
Audentes Fortuna Iuvat.
Audentes Fortuna Iuvat.
Food.
Hans is basically a young lord who's destined to take over eventually when he comes of age. At the moment, his uncle's just managing everything. And because his uncle's managing everything and Hans is basically raised to royalty, he takes it for granted and he thinks he can just do whatever the hell he wants. He did mature a little bit, but he's still got that thing where he likes to go chasing women and getting drunk, and it always leads to him getting into trouble. So he's immature, basically. He lets his position go to his head.
Oh, bloody time.
Here we are. Gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's meat in that. And there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
As you can see, he's very spoiled.
Cheers.
Not by his uncle. His uncle tried to, make him more disciplined, but he just keeps doing whatever he wants.
What is it?
What's that woman from the pond?
Or the one you gave us away for?
If I bear that witch. Wench!
What I tell you? What are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
She can't vouch for who you are. She didn't know. We just saved her.
God be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word, that's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry. I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my. Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof. It stinks like something died here.
Hi.
Sorry to interrupt.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Doesn't half taste good.
Fine, I'll get washed. I'm not stinky. You smell like a nail house.
Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ.
Lord von Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
Aha! So that's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a moment.
The stuff's undrinkable.
I'll be right
Leave
back.
it out. Once you got through the first one, you knock 'em back like it's nectar.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on. Are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
We saw each other by that pond.
What pond? I haven't been at any pond.
Yes, you were. You were attacked there by some bandits. You, some other women, and us too.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes. You were washing laundry there with some other girls.
Well, I reckon you weren't looking too much at faces, eh? Clear off, you lecher.
Oh, shit. So far, none of my dialogue choices like that have worked.
Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Look, please. I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again!
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
That went well.
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
Always ready.
Glad to hear it. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you'll work your debt off, like I said.
Is this a new thing where you can actually like work in the tavern and what have you, or is this just like a one-off? Or can they wash dishes or serve customers?
All right. What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house. But as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's why I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks, so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
I guarantee it's going to end up just being me doing it. Hans will not do a damn thing.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right, we'll do it.
Glad to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Skalitz.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life, but I know this place inside and out.
What's the hold-up? Am I supposed to open my mouth and wait for it to...
What's life like here?
Better now that you and your pal have finally had a wash. Truth to tell,
Stinky.
it used to be better. The war might be far away, but more and more young lads are going away to fight. But then there's a shortage of folk to do the work around here, and that's a big problem.
I'm sorry.
Well, can't be helped. Let's hope things get better.
Where can I find work around these parts?
First, you gotta carry them sacks for me, so don't bother looking anywhere else yet. But otherwise, you can find work anywhere. You just need to keep your eyes open and not be afraid to ask. Try Radovan the smith for one. He's a bit odd, but he'll pay decently for a helping hand. Come to mention it, he's sat just round the corner there, if you want to ask him about it. And that fella next to him is Miller Crazel. He needs helpers now and then, but watch out for him. You know what they say about Millers.
I've heard things all right.
Well then, be careful.
All millers are scummy little scumbags that'll steal the loot off of your corpse and not think twice about it.
Is this the only tavern here?
In Troskovitz it is.
You must be doing pretty well then, eh?
I'd be doing a lot better if everyone paid their bills.
Where do you want the sacks moved to?
To the pantry. That's the second door inside there. But I'd split the work with your pal if I was you, so you don't do yourself a mischief. It's his debt too, ain't it?
Where's the pantry?
Second door inside the tavern. You can't miss it.
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Ah, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Samin is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Troskovitz bailiff.
What's his name?
And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathouse wench.
His name's Seaman. Did you say Lord Seaman?
Will Lord von Burgov be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Samin is his vassal.
Who is this Samin?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Samin. The
Oh,
fort in the
Samin.
village belonged to him. Old
What's
Jan
that, Seaman?
Samin is the head of the family.
Samin.
And his son's called Olda. And it's him who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Clout. Did they say clout in those days?
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Samin, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
I'm noticing a hiccup in her character model on there. There's like a line for, like, I'm guessing where her head part is supposed to attach to the rest of the body. Unless it's supposed to be just a collar. It doesn't look like a collar boarded.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of invited guests having an ale over there. Young Svaja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
Find out more about the Samin wedding.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that. Get for you.
Hey, you better help. Then again, you'll probably do a shit job of it.
I talked to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Bergov is about to leave the castle.
Sacra! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Lord Semin, from the local noble family, is getting married. He's marrying the local bailiff's daughter. It's going to be a big event.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like von Bergov will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
I'll come up with something.
I hope so. You can't expect me to do the thinking for both of us all the time. We'll ask the locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
And we can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
Get off your arse.
Work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Everyone thinks we're two bums. So who's gonna see it? Especially because we're nowhere near your province. So get off your arse and work.
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar, as if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
Look, we're not in any position to pick and choose. So if you want to somehow scrape your way out of this mess, you better forget your airs and graces and make some effort. A bit of honest work won't kill you.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
Oh, Henry, please just punch him in the face.
So, which do I belong to?
Good question. Before I'd have said you were a peasant,
You
but it turned
did.
out that you're a noble's bastard. And you're pretty handy with a sword. And you've even been in a monastery.
I'd rather forget about that.
You're a bit of everything. But if you get your hands dirty with labour, it wouldn't be such an offence against divine order as in my case. Pure blood, noble status and that. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Oh, I hate him.
Are you really not going to help me? It's just a couple of sacks.
Come now, Henry. What did I tell you about Bellatoris and the natural order of the world?
Now I know why the quest called
simply
Laboratoris.
cannot carry sacks.
Well, I'm afraid there's nothing else for it if we're to ever get out of this place. So, Lord or no Lord, the sacks are waiting.
Let them wait. Sacks are good at it. It's not long since I had to drag one sack through the night, and if I hadn't, that sack wouldn't be here now. So I think I've done my fair share. I mean it, Henry. Stop trying to push me.
Suit yourself, then.
Uh,
I'll get to work. Alone.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you.
Oh, now you'll bend the rules.
I know, my dear Henry. Such is my nature.
Can I finish my food first before Oh, guess Henry doesn't get to eat his food. Right, so she said it was in here? Where? Well, this is the main dine there. Right, so I guess I gotta place them on there.
I'm gonna lose a whole day just for a few sacks.
Oof! That isn't half heavy. Oh.
What happens if I bump into people? She said be careful with them, didn't she? I hope that's alright.
What are friends for if not to help each other?
Great. It's a deal. Go ahead and tell Franz and Vlashek too.
God bless you.
A large beer for me.
Well, this definitely would be quicker if he got off his arse and helped. But no, his lordship. It's against the godly laws, so he cannot do it. Oh, okay, so that automatically... Okay.
I'm telling you.
Those 2 brown bits on his hat, I thought he had massive eyebrows as I was walking past them.
My wife and I are pickling cabbage.
So you see, I speak Latin. I've just proven to you that I'm a nobleman.
You proved fuck all. Remembering some words you heard in church doesn't make you a nobleman.
I'd expect you to be more sympathetic towards people who've been ambushed when you've got so many bandits and other rabble here.
We are sympathetic, but you're no nobleman, just an ordinary big mouth.
How can you say that, you numbskull? I keep telling you we lost everything.
Would a sensible nobleman set up camp in such a stupid place? Somewhere by a pond? Out in the open?
You know about it.
More than you, judging by the shit you talk.
Damn insolence. You're just an idiot, a stupid, ignorant village yokel.
Hey, your insults are starting to fucking annoy me.
Oh yeah? Well, you've been annoying me the whole time.
He comes here from God knows where, talks out of his ass, and is then rude to boot?
I'll have you all horsewhipped for this one day, you curs!
You should be careful you don't get a beating first. You know what? I've had enough of your bullocks. Sit down and shut your mouth, or I'll shut it for you.
Just try it, you worm. Just try it.
I might just do that.
Guess by the time I'm finished carrying these, something's gonna happen there. Once again, he's getting us into trouble. Because he cannot keep his mouth shut. Is this whole game now just going to be babysit Hans? I mean, again, Henry's he's been assigned to be his bodyguard, so basically clean up all the shit he keeps making.
What did you say? See it again.
It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smart-ass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
But calm down, both of you.
I'm perfectly calm. It's your chum here who's ranting and raving.
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
That's enough. Cut it out, both of you.
Mind your own business. Take your ragamuffin friend and get the fuck out of our village.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me? Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
Oh, no.
I'll get you.
Oh, what the fuck? Why am I being involved in this?
Now we'll have you, you scum.
Yeah! Don't spare it!
I'll be done with you in a flash.
Break his arm. Hang on, I'm busy. Hang on, whoa. One at a time.
Leave him alone.
Oh, yeah, you prick.
Finish this quick.
Take that fucker! Take that fucker!
Nice!
Ah, come on.
Take that, you worm! Take that fucker out!
You want to try me?
Shame on you! Slice him up!
Focus on one. How many are you taking?
Limp like a rat!
You go down already?
Get him! Slice him up! Take that! Have it! Scorpion! Don't show what you're made of!
I'm backed into a corner. Right, there's one.
All yours. Your ass open.
Henry.
Hey, you wretch. You want to try me?
Nice!
Nice, right. You're
Oh my god, we're lost.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, never mind.
Grab them vagabonds!
It just keeps getting better and better. Oh no! What the fuck? Ah, right, we're being put. Alright, we're not being executed, just being put in the stocks.
This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Oh!
You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle. But no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since, and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess.
Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it?
Fuck off! Shut up! Or you'll get a whipping too.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm sorry, sir, but it's your fault what happened in the tavern.
What? My fault? You can't be serious. Whose fault is it that we're in this fucking pillory?
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals in their tavern? You should have listened to me and calmed down.
And let him insult me? Fat chance. If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
I think it's the other way around, mate.
Oh, and our little prince knows all about it, doesn't he? You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
That's enough! Don't you fucking realise how badly you've been wronging me all this time? I bend over backwards for you, I tolerate all your stupid fucking whims, and what do I get? Insults and accusations. But right from the start you acted like you were on some nobleman's outing. All you cared about was whoring and boozing. You know full well the ambush was your fault, and now you're kicking out so you don't have to admit it.
What do you...
But let me finish. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you, but unlike you, I'd have managed to deliver that message. That's because I'm responsible and know how to behave in a way that doesn't make me feel ashamed. In a way that would make my parents proud of me.
Which parents do you mean? Radzig?
Aye, Radzig, let's say. Nobody could be proud of you, Capon. Nobody.
What's going on?
We'll see who's proud of who.
Oh. Wait, both the mouths were moving there, but... Next morning... The flies are buzzing.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Oh.
Isn't that Master Otto?
Hey! Go, 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 go!
out of my sight.
He sounds like Fritz.
What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Bye.
Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go.
I think Henry's not happy with the way that went. This won't end well. And that was just the... Alright, yes, that now... That was just the beginning. Okay. Why is it called This Won't End Well? Crime and reputation. Every one of your actions has consequences. If you commit crimes, the world around you and its people will react to them. What is a crime? Anything an honest Christian should avoid is considered a crime. One must not kill innocents, steal, break into other people's homes, harm people, or domestic animals. That's weird. I never got into trouble in the first game for punching chickens at the start of the game when I was like desperate for food before I started rolling in money. And disturb peaceful lives. Consequences of crime. If someone catches you committing a crime, they report you to the guards or engage in confrontation themselves. You aren't safe even if no one catches you red-handed. People aren't stupid. They might deduce it was you who did. Oh, is that why I kept getting caught in the first one? When I kept randomly getting bounties on me head. Alright. Reputation affects how people treat you. If someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants may even give you discounts. On the other hand, if they hate you, they won't even talk to you. Kind of like the butcher in the first one, who hated us because I saved Lord Capon's arse during the DLC. You can improve your reputation by completing tasks. You can make it worse by committing crimes and acting dishonestly. The way you behave spreads amongst people, so if you help or hurt one person, others in the area will soon hear about it. Improving your reputation. A bad reputation can always be remedied by paying an indulgence or a penitent's pilgrimage. Oh no. That's back. Yahanga made we do that during the DLC, where we had to literally walk from one end of the map to the other and pray at a bunch of crosses along the way, which can be imposed by a priest. She wasn't a priest. She just thought she was a messenger of Mary. If there's a lot of crime going on in an area, people become more vigilant, arm themselves, and guards will call in reinforcements once things have been settled down. Everything will return to normal. Okay.
I suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find mutt without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Hey,
Wedding crashers. Find a way to get into the wedding party. Get in the wedding party with the help of blacksmith.
Henry?
Hello?
Keep the peace,
It's about
and we
time.
won't have any problems.
Come here. Do you
Mara.
have a moment?
What? I'm trying to speak to you. No, not him!
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
Lovely. I'm glad me and Dickhead being in the stockades could help you. Can I help?
You're welcome. At least it was good for something.
Oh well. Not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side.
Hmm?
Now things can only get better.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Tomcat?
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
Yeah.
How does he show off for the girls?
With his muscles. He ricks logs with his hands. He even let himself be run over by a loaded hay wagon. Crazy. But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people. Stanislav's sheep fell into a pit one time.
And Tomcat pulled it out?
And, not just that, he crawled down to get it. And when he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried it on his back all the way home.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offence, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
Combat Training 1. Go and see Tomcat. So they've now been put into quests rather than you just like going up to Bernard and saying, "Oi, trainers, here's some money."
Hey, you. What's your name, anyway? What do you do?
I'm Bara. Just Bara.
Looks like you know your way around here pretty good. You're from here, right?
I ain't. I'm just passing through.
Where are you headed, if you're only passing through here?
For work. To the city. I'm tired of serving landholders. They all promise the moon, but then you're eating stale bread, cold porridge, and a nary a groschen in sight. With the city folk, it's bound to be better.
You're something like a wanderer?
Nah, I usually find work with someone, stay for a while, and once I save a bit, I move on.
Then why are you begging here?
Sometimes I collect herbs for the apothecary, or help in the tavern. But I'd like to go somewhere else, so I'm scraping up whatever I can. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller, or a nomad. But don't say it too loud, the locals don't take kindly to them.
Why?
Because they're different, and it scares people. They travel from place to place and take their home with them.
I'd like to see what their homes look like.
You can go and see them, just don't stare too long.
Reached level 7. What, hang on, why'd I lose reputation? What the hell?
You said you were going to a city. You mean like to Prague?
Is it because I'm naked and dirty at the minute?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there. In Kuttenberg, at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet. But I won't be troubling her long, just until I find a way to make a living.
Why exactly are you helping me?
Why? Why? Because you look like you need it. I've been in the ship plenty of times, and I know how appreciated a helping hand is in times like that.
What do you want to do in the city?
I'll find something. I'm not afraid of work. I'm not half-witted. Maybe someone could use a cook or a servant.
Don't get your hopes up. The city can be a pretty dangerous place for a girl on her own.
You mean they don't hand out groschen by the bucketful? And the streets aren't full of roasted stuffed geese? I appreciate your concern, but I have to get to the city first. That's going to take me a long while yet.
I'm practically naked. Nobody's going to want to even talk to me like this.
At least you're not walking around bare-assed. Although that might not be a sorry sight.
Ah, very funny. I'd rather you tell me where I might get some clothes.
And what do you have in mind? Brocade and satin, a monk's robe, or perhaps Sir Brunswick's armour?
Oh. Wait. That's the DLC.
What armour are you talking about? Sir Brunswick?
Oh, nothing. It's just a local legend. They say a famous knight lived here who killed a ferocious lion and saved a many-headed dragon. Or the other way round. It doesn't matter. I don't even know.
And is the armour real?
Maybe. Maybe not. Geibel, the scribe, might know something about it. He has a lot of learned books. I don't know my letters.
Geibel the Scribe. Okay. It hasn't flagged it as a quest yet. But that's part of my DLC to get some armor.
I could use some armour. Proper, like, for a night. And no rusty junk.
And you are like a knight?
Well, yeah. I don't look so good. But I swear I came here in armour, sword at my side, and on a horse.
Wow. And where is your armour, sword, and horse now?
That's a long story. And it's not a happy tale.
Well, you can hardly buy new armour now.
Hey, finally one succeeded.
You might find something in the town hall armoury. Although you'll need quick hands.
We're going to be a good Henry this time round. My first original playthrough, we were a good Henry, but then my second playthrough with the first game, I did a lot of bad things. We're sort of both.
Thanks, but I'd rather get my clothes honestly. I just got out of the pillory. I don't want to end up there again.
Well, I'm not pushing you. Just giving you a few useful tips. What you do with them is up to you.
I have no money. I might as well beg on the village green like you.
The hell you will. This is my turf. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
Wow. I mean, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah, don't start crying. You'd better find some work quick.
Damn. I could use a horse. It'll take years to get to Semin on foot.
Don't exaggerate. This province is small.
Still, it would be faster with a horse.
There's a stud farm in Semin, renowned far and wide.
And which way is Semin?
Southwest from here, not too far. There's a road goes right there from the green. Just go down the hill. Once you see the walled farmhouse, you're there. Though I'll be a queen before you can afford a horse from Semin.
Did she just admit that this world map's not as big as the previous one there, which just said this province is small? I guess we'll find out.
Do you know where I might find accommodation?
Betty in the tavern lets people sleep in the hay. But you have to pay.
I'm not going near that tavern. I'd catch hell again. Got any other ideas?
If you find some work, maybe you'll get a place to sleep too.
Yeah.
My main concern is getting to that wedding in Semin. Do you know anything about that celebration?
Well, yeah. People are talking of nothing else. The Lord's son is getting married to the sister of that lout he was fighting with.
How much time do you think I have?
Have the preparations already begun?
From what I hear, the bride's dress still ain't finished, and blacksmith Radovan still ain't started smithing the gift for the groom. So, no rush.
Hopefully by then I'll find a way to sneak in. Oh well. It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
So yes, my stream title literally is correct. I put it as a joke when I was playing the first game. That whole Wake Up Henry Are Poor. And then I changed it to Wake Up Henry Are Poor again. Except this time he is literally dirt poor. He was poor, I mean he wasn't poor for very long in the first game, like. But this time it looks like it might take a little bit longer. Henry, just put your head back in there. Right, so we've got 5 groschen.
Walking around here like some kind of animal.
Well, it does, but I had no choice. Sorry.
Is that why I lost reputation before? Because that other guard that walked away when she was trying to speak to us. It's because I didn't apologise. Is that why I just like randomly lost reputation? Right, I need a wash basin. I at least clean myself. Hang on, I've still got all my stuff. What's it all about? I thought the game had like stripped us of all my stuff again, but never mind. Okay, we're not naked anymore. However, where's my axe gone? I had an axe, but it's not there anymore. Alright, there we go. Some of your equipment is very damaged. Such items have worse properties. Damaged items can be repaired by some merchants, or you can do it yourself using a repair kit. So it doesn't seem like the... It sounded like they haven't actually got like the armor smithing in this. I'm sure I remember reading that it was supposed to be in the first game, but it never got implemented in time for release, and then they just never bothered. So I was expecting it to be in this one. Huh. See a bunch of horses back there. Maybe I could work at the stables. Dark map. West Tipster. Wait, is that the tavern? Point of interest tipster? What's the yellow exclamation marks? Alright, point of interest tipster. Troskowitz. Right. Oh shit. We're not allowed in here. Can we not like apologize and be like, we'll help you? Hello. Please don't be mad.
Have you come to break some more stuff?
God bless you.
If you want something, wait till I've stopped being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Zheleov.
In Wellywav? Through the Waterwav? Right, okay, so... not allowed to go there yet then until they don't hate way anymore. I was expecting him to get annoyed for me being in here. Scribe, right. Speak to the scribe about that DLC. Wait. Eh? That's normally inside of a church. Why
Are
is
you
it,
blind?
why is it here? Where's the scribe? Ah.
What can I do for you?
I met the local beggar. Barrow was her name.
She's here again? Oh, confound it. But we'll get rid of her somehow, you'll see.
What? But
You didn't give her any money, I hope? Rabble like that are like stray cats. Feed them once, and you'll never get rid of them.
No, she just told me you might know where I could get some armor.
Armor? Unless you want to join the local watch, I don't think I can help you. Unless, maybe, Radovan, the blacksmith from Tarkov. We might sell you something.
But Barrow told me you might know of something better. The armor of some Brunswick?
Oh, that? Lad, 'tis but a legend.
What legend?
It's hard to explain. There are actually 2 legends, or even 3. Well, it doesn't really matter. Why are you so interested anyway? Fine armor like that belongs in the hands of a knight.
That may be true. But even the finest armor has to pass through the hands of the master blacksmith who forged it. Well, I might be only an apprentice, but that's all the more reason I should take an interest in such things and learn something.
Aiming a bit high, starting with knightly armor, aren't you? How about starting with horseshoe nails, eh?
Excuse me?
All right, no need to lose your temper, I'll tell you. In short, they say the armor of ancient Bohemian prince Brunswick is hidden here, waiting for some valiant knight to find it. I don't believe it, of course. After all, I'm educated. But you'd be surprised how many fools have set off to find it.
Who exactly was this Brunswick?
You don't know, lad? Educate yourself. Brunswick was a famous Czech prince who won the lion for our country's coat of arms.
Really? How is it that I've never heard of him?
Perhaps because he never existed. Prince Vladislav II got the lion for our coat of arms for helping Emperor Frederick I, known as Redbeard.
But you just said that...
Brunswick is just a legend, but a quite lovely one, I'll give you that.
Could you recount for me the legend of Brunswick?
Well, why not? Brunswick was a valiant Bohemian prince. He lived in a time when our country had an eagle on its coat of arms, but that wasn't good enough for him, so he decided to head out into the world and gain the mark of a more powerful animal.
A man after my own heart.
You may think so, but his wife was none too happy. Her name was Ludmilla, and she begged Brunswick 100 times to stay home, but he just couldn't be persuaded. Still, he loved her very much, so he took her ring and told her that unless someone came and showed her that ring during the next 7 years, she should wait for his return. But if he failed to return after 7 years, that would mean he would never return.
Damn. He didn't come back, did he?
Don't skip ahead. We'll get to that. Brunswick's party set out to sea, but didn't get far. They were drawn in by an island with a mysterious mountain of amber that holds all ships and prevents them from leaving. Over time, the men on the deserted island died of starvation, leaving only Brunswick, who noticed that once a year a great bird called No came to the island to hunt.
And so the clever knight hid in his horse's hide at just the right time. And when the bird
Was
came,
it Star Wars?
mistook him for prey and carried him away. So Brunswick wandered on. After some time on the road, the prince came across something unprecedented. A duel between a lion and a 9-headed dragon. So, what do you think Brunswick did at that moment?
Well, the dragon is certainly much stronger than a lion, so I suppose he sided with the dragon, right?
Nonsense! Brunswick rushed to out the lion, and together they killed the dragon. And from that time on, they were stalwart companions. The lion even followed him all the way back to Bohemia. Except, by then, it was already too late. It had already been exactly 7 years to the day since Brunswick set off on his journey. His wife, Ludmilla, who had until that time valiantly resisted all suitors, was about to remarry. But at the wedding feast, Brunswick managed to drop the ring in her cup. So it all turned out well. For Brunswick, that is. Not so for Ludmilla's new groom, but the lion took care of that.
Where did Brunswick's armor come from?
It is said that George the Lion of Württemberg brought it here. He was the nephew of Lord Chenyak of Württemberg, who built Trusky. This George spent a lot of time with King Wenceslas. A suspiciously long amount of time, if you know what I mean.
Ah. I don't understand.
I think I get the picture.
And it is said that one day, a lion escaped from the king's menagerie, and George overpowered it with his bare hands and laid it at the king's feet, still alive. As a reward, Wenceslas gave young Württemberg the name Lion and the armor of his ancestor, Prince Brunswick. Only Sir George didn't live to enjoy it for long. He caught the plague at a tournament abroad, and died on his way back to his king, specifically while visiting his uncle here at Trusky. Of course, the king wanted his armor back, but Lord Chenyak didn't want to give it to him, claiming he had the hereditary right to it. It looked like Wenceslas would lay siege to Trusky, but fortunately Lord Chenyak was completely destitute by then, so he sold all of Trusky and the armor to the king.
Chenyak was broke? How come?
Because of building his castle. Trusky may be impressive, but it's too expensive for a nobleman. Even the king had difficulty paying for such a castle.
Well, if the king was so endeared with Brunswick's armor, why did he leave it here?
Because he didn't have any choice, my friend. He never found the armor. Lord Chenyak was as cunning as a fox. While he did leave the armor here, he never told anyone where. It's said he hid it so it could only be found by a true knight. Each piece in a different place. Or so they say round these parts. Who knows if there's any truth to the tale?
And do you know where I could find Brunswick's armor?
Yes, lad, if it even really exists. But I do have a little bit of advice for you. Sir Chenyak, who they say hid the armor, left behind a riddle. It's a test that must be passed by whoever wants to find it. Do you want to hear it?
Hang on, though. How come you never went looking for that armor yourself? Don't tell me you wouldn't be interested in such a valuable item.
What? Me? Go chasing around this bandit-infested land after some riddle? No thanks. Besides, God alone knows the truth behind it. It's said Sir Chenyak quarreled with the king over the armor, but some fishwife might have made the whole thing up. And you won't find me betting my life on such a slim chance.
Then how did that riddle go?
Wait, how was it? I've got it. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates. Boldly go towards true midnight. In caverns cold your prize awaits. Pass through the all of forest kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze. Standing tall, 2 guards of stone. Behind whom yearned for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock. A subtle niche, yet deeper still. a place to give one's art to God. Behold, my armor gleaming still.
I hope you put that in the quest log.
The Crown and the Maiden towards midnight. We've got east, west, midday.
Crown and a
midnight.
Maiden.
Bloody hell! I think I know where it is.
That's where the.
Really?
Oh,
Seems
I
you've
know
got
where it
something
is now
between
as
your
well.
ears then, lad. And you know what? I've got something else for you. Sir George, who previously owned the armor, wanted to have a nice poleaxe made in Prague too, but he died of the plague before he could do it. I'm not too certain about Brunswick and his armor, but this is certainly true because I have a copy of George's order here. Here, take it as a keepsake. And now go.
Back where the old woman and the young lassies, forgetting the name. It's back there because he said the 2 stones, so that's up the pathway behind their house. So it's somewhere up that way. Blue trespass. Oh, sorry. Wait, what? Blue trespass means you're in a private property. Inhabitants will tell you to leave. If you stay, you'll get in trouble.
What'll it be this fine morning?
Right. So, has it put it as a quest in my log or? The Lion's Crest. Take your leave of Crone and Maiden. Standing tall behind the gates, boldly towards true midnight. And caverns got right. So yeah, it's back to the start where the where we were with the old woman when they saved her. How do I get back there? That is a long way away. Where was it? Ah, here it is. I think it's here. Wait, hang on. The mod, yeah. I think it's there. Can you place markers? Add checkpoint. Right. So, I think it's up through there somewhere. If I'm lucky, if I head there now, they'll get let us stay there for the night, and then we'll come back here later. Because at least if we'll go there, we'll get that armor. Actually, hang on. Where's my other armor? I'm supposed to have more. Where do I get this shit? This is like me starting stuff I'm supposed to have. Where do I get this? And then the quest I'm busy on now is to get us that. Though I kind of wish I could have the blue one in the background. That looks way better. Give me that one. Ah, the little fluff thing fell off. Battery's lasting longer on this. We're 5 hours 10 minutes in and the light's still blue. Yeah, I'm wondering if that armor's just in like a chest, like at the inn or somewhere. If I like get a wherever my shared chest would be.
God be with you.
Certainly, have no fear. Have you come to break some more stuff? If you want something, wait till I've stopped being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Jelly off. Christ,
Pardon me.
Where's your runes? I just want to check your shared chest, my chest. I'm not here to steal from you, I promise. Is shared chest a thing in this one? Where like Henry could store all his crap? Huh. Uh-oh.
I didn't mean it like that, of course.
Oh, well. I reckon you're right. Prayer's the only thing that can help me now.
God protect you.
God be with you.
Greetings.
Yeah. So she'll not give us anything to do. I guess we'll have to try further down the road.
Did you hear about what happened at the Big Wheel? At the mill? Yeah, the place by the Zheharovka stream. What then? Has the water sprite been up to his mischief again? You could say that. They found a dead body stuck in the wheel on Sunday. You're kidding. Who was it? Some vagabond. God rest his soul. And get this. Miller Boschka says he was in the water at least a week, judging by the state of his body. So what? Somebody did him in and chucked him into the
Miller
water.
did it.
But the river
Calling
there
it
has
now.
a powerful current. The dead man had been floating down the river for at least a week. Without anyone noticing? Exactly. And that's not all. The dead man had a gold chain round his neck. Can you believe it? Someone bumped him off and didn't even rob him. That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. You don't see something like that every day.
See you soon. Take care. Best of luck to you.
I wonder if that's like ways for you to like find quests as well, like listening in on like conversations like that. Yeah. All right.
Welcome. You can buy everything you need from me, but excuse the selection. A few days ago, when I was returning with new goods, the horse got spooked and my wagon tipped into the pond. I salvaged some things, but the rest is now in the pond.
Were there any valuables in there?
You bet. Lord Simeon ordered all sorts of delicacies and precious spices from me for the wedding feast. And for Taylor Bartishak, I was carrying expensive fabrics to make dresses for the occasion. If you only knew how much coin I spent on this.
And where did the wagon tip?
On the roads near the Kachak Pond, beyond Zhelyov. You can still find it there. I can't tell you how much it still pisses me off. But what can I do?
Ah, right. So it's marked. So key location, like places of interests, can now serve a purpose in this one. In the previous game, you'd come across places of interest, and most of the time there was just nothing there. It was just like either someone lying dead on the side of the road or a burnt out building. But every once in a blue moon, you would come across a place that would have a chest or something in it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too. But what can I do? So, what will it be?
Show me your wares.
Shop screen consists of two parts: the merchant's inventory for buying goods and Henry's inventory for selling. Second item to buy and sell are placed in your basket, so it's the same as the previous game. Right. My eyes, I got nuts. I think it's because I'm getting tired. So I got up pretty early this morning. Right, so a sale. There we are. Yeah. We're still dealing in point zero blah 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 in currency in this. There's no look. Right, I see. So the option to check basket's not there now. It's now just press and hold to haggle.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Gut, versuchen wir es.
Since it's you, haggling will allow you to influence the price you buy or sell items for. Up and down, change offer, extra confirm. Trader will. My eyes are going ballistic right now. Watering like crazy. Ugh. And now I can't see. My vision's gone blurry. Yay! It's called getting old. Holy shit, me. I literally can't read anything on screen right now because my eyesight has gone kaput. Bear with us. Again, rinse me eyes. Great. See if that's any better. Alright. No, not really. Trade will accept your offer or make counter offer that you can react to during the haggling. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Ugh. Righty. Right, during the haggle process, the merchant's impatience level will increase and the indicator fills up. Temporarily lose interest in haggling. The what's that? The more they offer, the more his impatience will grow. Successful transaction raise your reputation. Unsuccessful will lower it.
Nein, so bestimmt nicht. I'm done haggling with you.
Ah, lovely. That went well, didn't it? Henry can't haggle for shit. Oh wow, the shopkeeper's fed up with you. Wait for them to calm down. Wow, that's different. It used to be like if they got pissed off, you could just go straight back in and carry on haggling again. But what they would do is they would raise or lower the price slightly. There's no option. I've noted. Hang on. There's no option just to sell. I'm only seeing the option to haggle. What's the deal with that? Change outfit, active belt starts, headaches. Yeah, I only see the option to haggle now. There's like no option to just straight up sell. Like if you just want to get rid of it. You know what I mean? It seems like you've always got to haggle now. Am I missing something? Closed deal. Closed deal, man. I just saw clause. I didn't read the whole thing. I just read clause and thought, okay, never mind. So how much is he willing to give us for all that? I get 1.9.
Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
Screw it. It'll put my reputation back up. Right, so he's got a little bit of money, but not much. 6.9 groschen. So, where's that interesting location that he's marked on the map? Wait. Where is it? It looks like I've got to uncloud the map first before it'll let us help him out.
Was wünschst du?
I wanted to ask you, what's on the other side of that nearest hill? I'm not from here, and I'd like to get my bearings. You look like a merchant to me, so you probably know best.
Ja, natürlich, you are not from here. Everyone around here knows that, after what happened in Betty's Tavern. Aber das ist deine Sache. That is your business, lad. Also, what do you want to know?
Where can I find a church round here? I'm surprised you don't even have a small chapel in the village.
If you want. Die Rettung deiner Seele, junger Mann. You have to go through the forest to Audentes and to St. Catharinen. Herr von Berge does have a chapel in his castle, but it's not for commoners like you. We do not go there either. Und warum auch? The gravedigger Ignatius takes care of burials outside the village, and weddings usually take place without a local priest. No one wants to pay the church more than they have to. Das ist ja wohl klar.
Nanny?
Can I find other merchants around here?
Zum Glück nicht, junger Mann. I'm the only merchant here around Trusky. Oh, natürlich. There are plenty of tradesmen here who sell their goods. There is Bartosz, the tailor. He lives at the other end of the village. The apothecary, Emmerich, lives across from me. They are a hand in glove, or more like hat in hat.
What do you mean by that?
Nichts weiter. Just that they play at being educated men. Along with the scribe Geibel, they are always studying some Latin tracts. But of the three, perhaps only Geibel knows Latin, if he really does at all.
Is there anyone else here?
Oh ja. Beyond the tailor's house on the edge of the village is where Bashka the butcher lives. Opposite the Rathaus is the carpenter. The rest of the villagers are just peasants, and you are already familiar with the tavern.
Unfortunately. It's something else, something I noticed, like during these normal back and forth dialogues, it shows the name of who you're speaking to or whoever's speaking. And that's because I turned it on in the settings, but during cutscenes, it doesn't show who's So I think the subtitles are fixed to the cutscene. They're not like these subtitles. Like they're pre-rendered. I suppose that's the way, I don't know. Whereas obviously during these normal back and forth dialogue options, that it's working. It's showing who's speaking.
Where do you go for wares? What's the closest town?
The closest is Sobotka, the biggest Gichin, what you call Gichin. And farther north there is Turnov. Half of that one belongs to Herr von Bergo.
Is it far?
Das kommt darauf an. It takes all day on foot. Wenn du was brauchst, the goods I have here will have to do you. I do not think you will get to the town anytime soon.
Is there anything I should avoid around here?
Certainly. Stirring up trouble and sticking your nose into other people's business. Here in the village, we don't care much for outsiders. If any do come, they better behave.
I understand that, but we were ambushed by bandits. So I wanted to ask if you know anything about that.
Ach so, ich verstehe. The woods have been full of all manner of rebel recently. That is all because of the war. Verdammte Schurken.
So you've already heard about these bandits?
About those ones in particular, or about others. They are all just gleichen Scheißkerle. Every time I go to the town, the bailiff must send an armed escort with me. It makes life difficult.
So the roads aren't safe?
Ja, das kann man wohl sagen. Herr von Bergo should do something about it at last. But Herr Otto spends more time in Prague than here. And Chamberlain Ulrich... Ach, lassen wir das.
Yeah. I kind of wish... Where did he say... I don't know where did he say the cart was? Some pond or something somewhere. It put a marker on the map, but wherever it is, it's covered over by clouds. So I've got to like uncloud the map. I can't remember exactly where he said it was, and there's no option to ask him to repeat it. Oh, this is pretty. Look at that view. Hell yeah. I'm not noticing much popping with like the grass and everything. The view distance on the grass is, again, it's because I'm playing on the PS5 Pro, so a lot of the stuff's ramped up, I'm guessing, compared to the base PS5. And there's no option to choose a like resolution or frame rate mode, because this takes both modes on the Pro. Having a bit of a wonder to try and if I uncloud some of the map, it might reveal that location. Can't remember what direction he said. On my training, go and see Tomcat much. Yeah. He said a lake or something that the cart went into. It doesn't seem to be the lake where we were at the beginning of the game. I ain't seen a lake nearby. There's no marker over here. If I get wandering too far, I'll get jumped by bandits. I don't know what they've done with bandits in this one. In the previous game, they always spawned in like predictable places. Like eventually, you'd learn the spots where they always spawn on the roads and that. But I don't know whether they've changed the rules around that in this one, because obviously I haven't been jumped yet. But it'll happen eventually. Now, I ain't finding that place of interest. Let's head back. I don't want to wander too far away. Not until we're better prepared. I'm guessing this is a place of interest. Old idols.
Old gods. I wonder what their names were.
Feed. Bread.
I see they haven't been forgotten, and the locals still worship them. I can't really blame them seeing the state of this land.
Skull. And that one's got a big chin. It's Frankenstein. So again, a place of interest. Except this time there's a bit of dialogue. All the other places of interest in the previous game, there was none of that. So at least Henry's actually got something to say about it this time. Let's not steal from the shrine to the gods. I'm more interested in this one with a skull on it. Doesn't seem interested in commenting on that one. No, nothing over that way. PlayStation State plays about an hour. Meh. I tend to just watch that stuff after, and I never how long is it going to be? Like an hour. I mean, I'll be stopping stream very soon anyway. In fact, very soon. So it's coming up on 6 hours there now. We've had a good little intro to the game. But I still need to play through Death Stranding 1. Obviously, I did play it on release date, but I never finished it because I got bored of it. Hopefully this time around I'll be able to beat it. I just found the delivery thing very repetitive and boring. I managed to muster about half of the game. Well, I don't know. I don't think I was very far into the main story because, like I said, I spent a lot of time trying to make sure I maxed out every station. And that's how I ended up getting bored. And then the final nail in the coffin was when I spent forever building up all these roads. And then within about half an hour or the next day, it was all gone. And it cost a load of, if I remember, it cost a load of resources and that to do it. So at that point, I was just like, done! And turned it off. Which was a shame because I was enjoying the story from what I could piece together of it. Hang on. I don't think these were here the last time. Was the world a little bit more lively now when you can occasionally see people coming through town like this? Oh wait, hang on. But it gave us an option to chat there for a second, but it disappeared. So these just traders, and these guarded by. I can't get it. just says soldier.
Without anyone noticing.
Exactly. And that's not all. The dead man had a gold chain around his neck.
See, they
Can
keep
you believe
repeating
it?
that dialogue as
Someone
well, so that
bumped
must
him
be
off and
something.
didn't even rob him.
When eventually I find that mill.
That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. See something like that.
Rob, I don't want to rob him. I just want to speak to somebody. There's like no option to speak to any of these to say what he's doing. Can I help? Howdy do? La di da? Do diddly dee?
You're off!
Oh.
That's enough! The executioner is sharpening his axe for you.
Hey.
Don't I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker!
Hey, Mammy.
I'm gonna finish you! Nice hit!
Someone's lying here.
Warum liegst du
Okay.
da?
Are you... Oh, hey! Wake up!
Places are a lot livelier in this one compared to the previous game.
I'll be ready for you.
It was mostly just NPCs wandering around in the previous game. Like, they all went about their own business, but never just randomly got into brawls like this. Are these people here at the cart, they weren't there before, now they've just showed up. So it's like, what are they doing? Why are they here? You know? I'm thinking that traders. Because they've got a lot of shit
God
and
be with you.
armed
Keep the
guards.
peace, and we'll stay friends.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad, so far.
And there's a lot of that as well, having to like respond to people to get a reputation. If you don't respond, you lose reputation. They sit back and deliver package for Christmas because of the month of December. Also like to see what I liked about it is because when I played it, it was around about it was around about my birthday, and on my birthday, the in-game had an event where like a cake came out. You got a cake in your room. Okay, I don't know what these guys are here for. I was trying to speak to some of them. Alright, I think they're just trading, because I think these guys are like hauling stuff. See, look, I don't know if I ever saw people giving coins.
Ah, good day.
The NPCs are definitely a lot livelier in this one. Clothing and fashion. Yeah, we read that in the previous game. Basically, clothing determines how people look at you in the game. Whether you're wearing like armor or nobles' clothing or things like that. People will respond to you in different ways. Cat. Where'd the cat go? No, we scared the cat away. Are you finished hating us, by the way? Is she going to speak to us yet?
Hey, take my advice and go and pickle some cabbage, friend.
Aye. Lots of people. Have you come to break some more stuff?
Where do you want to go?
If you want something,
think things would be
wait till
better
I stop
anywhere
being
else?
angry.
I don't know.
And if you
And
don't
what can I get for you?
they'll have asked you and Shelley.
I'd like some work if I can get any, but the owner ain't going to give us any work. I'm sort of I'm at a point now where I'm just like, okay, how do I begin? Like, we've just done all the beginning intro, the tutorial. Now we're literally starting from square one, where we've lost everything and we've got to slowly get some money together, get some gear, go find one dog, and then eventually catch up the Hans.
God bless.
Who I guarantee by the time we'll find him, he'll have gotten himself into some other shit. So it's now just a case of where do I go first? Who do I go to first? There is markers on the mini map, but That's why I'm just like, what do I do first? I wanted to do that thing with the guy that said his cart went into the water, but I don't know where that is. It might be a bit further south, like if I go along this river here, maybe. Butterflies. Oh man, look at it, man! This game, beautiful. I did say though in the previous game, it'd be nice if in this one would eventually come across an area that just wasn't all green. Because, like I said, the first one was all green trees, and it's not. I'm not saying it's bad. I just said it would be nice if there was like a change of scenery. At the river there? It is, isn't it? Right, so maybe I follow this. Maybe it'll lead to where he lost his stuff. I'm wondering if I should save, because then my luck, the game will spawn some bandits on us. This ain't looking like it's the right way. Oh wait, whoa! I know that's the grave, isn't it? There. Aye. Does it actually say it on the map? Because old idols. Hey, they finally did. That's something else. I said that it would be nice because on the previous game, those markers literally just said "interesting sight." It didn't say what it was, so now it actually tells you what it is. Old idols. So it's the old idols to the gods site. That's cool. I like that. Simple thing, simple change makes all the difference. I'm going back. I'm not confident yet. There's a guy standing in the middle of the road that way. I'm not confident yet. Henry has nothing. I've got a sword, but it's badly damaged. So let's head back before we get our arse handed to us. I guess we'll go find the guy who can train with a fight. Even though Henry already knows how to. We'll go find him. At least cross that off the list.
To Jurassic Park.
They do move in herds. Woo! Oh, Henry. How do I get into the main part of town? Help? Wait. Help! Where the hell am I? Which was a common thing I said on the first game, but only because I was playing it on hardcore mode. I forgot to. I need to re-equip that chest piece. Okay. Now, all good. I forgot there's the save and exit the menu option. Damn it, I just wasted a schnapps. Right, guys. We're coming up on the 6 hours. I think we've had a good little intro to the game there. Like, we did the tutorial. We're now free to roam. But I'm going to take a break there, get some food, and chill out. I'll probably be back again tomorrow, bright and early, because I'm going to keep me sleeping nice and good for now until it slowly slips out of sync again. But yeah, thanks for sticking around here on Twitch. Hope you've enjoyed. Same if you're watching the VOD on YouTube. There will be more to come. Another round of more Kingdom Come Deliverance. And we will carry on with some more of it tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. And I shall catch you again later. Peace!